Silent John incremental, another silent instrumental, the nerd rap existential. People compare me to MC Christopher a lot, but the fact is I predict it with significance. I'm the oldest geek rapper by far, say K&R, compiling kernels, open bracket, cause I racket. And my teen nerds throw your laser pen in the air and wave it all around like you had no repercussions. Now follow instructions, Professor. Why these discussions consist of nothing but incoherent rambling and babbling, but you should still take notes cause you never know what's happening. I'll drop a little nugget, a tidbit if you will. There were 4 United States presidents named Bill. Really? If you run out of hit points, the game will shout,
your life force is running out.
If you dig this, then you dug this, cause I'm all about the nerd life, word life. If you dig this, then you dug this, cause I'm all about the nerd life, word life. If you dig this...
Fuck it. We've delayed long enough. Let's just get right into it. Welcome to another Gabbing with Geeks. As you can see, I am the often imitated, never duplicated Tony TGD. And joining me is Mr. Dazed Gaming. What's up, Dazed?
Not much, man. Just ready to start talking. Getting into this stream.
If you haven't noticed, it's just me and Dazed today. Gary is doing Mr. Mom stuff. He's cooking. He's supposed to be here. No idea where Blinded is. I think he's out chasing some girls. You know, being 19, being a young gentleman. He's probably opening doors, tipping his hat, doing the whole, nice guy thing. I don't know. Ninja Kitty is being Canadian somewhere. So it's just me and Dazed. And we are fucking lost. I have no idea what we're going to talk about. That about accurate, Dazed?
Yeah, that sounds right. I looked on, Gary said he's running late. He'll be on in about 15 minutes. That was 20 minutes ago, at least.
Blinded is having fun with the ladies. So,
good for him.
We were going to have a nice structured show. We're going to do everything by the book. But then I said, fuck it. Let's just go live, be wild, get back to our roots. You know, the what did you call us? Keeping it real. Just keeping it real. Ninja Kitty says, talk about the topics you have. Well, we're just going to just talk because that's what we do, right? I mean, we're just dudes on the internet. Just talk, just run our mouths. Sound about accurate, Days?
Yeah, it sounds perfect, dude. That's all we are, man. We're not professionals. We're just a couple guys with jobs that like to have YouTube channels and have a little fun.
Yeah, I enjoy talking and having people listen to me talk. So fuck it, right? And as you can see, we are going back to the swearing, just doing whatever the fuck we want, just being real. Because the whole podcast experiment, it's over. It's done. I think it's a failed venture. I'm willing to admit that it was a bad call on my part, and I apologize for putting these guys under that kind of constraint.
No, well, we were talking about it earlier in backstage, and I know I saw on one of Pat's videos, I think it was somebody did a call in when they answered the voicemails, and somebody was asking about advice on how to do a podcast. And those podcast channels, they don't really, or sites, they don't really promote you at all, not like YouTube. So it would be hard anyways, because if people are here watching our videos on YouTube, I mean, they probably won't go check us out on a podcast. You'd almost have to get like somebody who has a good following on a podcast just shout you out, you know what I mean? And say, hey, go check these guys out. And then maybe from that place, you'd get more attention, but no worries, man. We roll with the punches.
Yeah, and it'd probably help if we had a following ourselves. Then maybe we would have people looking for us. We're a bunch of nobodies, so it is what it is, right? I am glad for the audience we have.
Yes, we are
glad for the 15 people who are watching us ramble on and try to make conversation as we're waiting for Gary to find his way to the show. With that said, I'm going to be working on a schedule. I talked to Sidekick Max. We're thinking about Sunday, Tuesday, and Friday. Doing streaming 8 o'clock CST, obviously. So after we eat dinner, because we do eat dinner as a family in my house. So after we eat
Nice.
dinner, after I showered from work, Sunday, because when Max goes with his mother, he doesn't get back till 8 o'clock, about maybe 7 o'clock. So, he'll be able to come home, settle in, and then we'll play some games. Every other Friday, he will be unavailable, so it'll be just me. I will be putting on the community tab the schedule, what games we're playing. You guys can suggest games. I will put a link to all my PlayStation games list, so you guys could be like, hey, play that, or hey, I haven't seen this game. Or if you just want to suggest a game, hey, go buy this so we could watch you play it because fuck it, it sounds like a good game. Then, that's what we'll do. Obviously, we're still going to do other stuff on the channel too. As you see, Dazed dropping videos on the channel. Thank you for that, Dazed. It was a good rant. I love it. Apparently,
Of course.
Smash JT loved it. He was watching it.
Yeah, that's interesting. I would never would have thought that would happen when I started this.
Yeah. So we got a Retro Bro here. He says, I had Pat Contry give me a shout out years ago, but gained maybe 200 subs. That's it. Well, I got a shout out from Pat months ago, and I didn't even gain 200 subs. I wish I got 200 subs off of it. I got like maybe 5 subs off of it.
I got Pat hearted one of my comments. I didn't get shit from that.
Ray is correct. This podcast does rule. I think it's like a vodcast now. Well, it's not even a vodcast because there's no video. It's just us talking with our icons. I don't know, a YouTube cast?
Yeah.
Tubecast? I don't know.
I don't know what it is. We don't have to define it. It just is what it is.
There it is. It's Gabbing with Geeks. It's a unique, brand new thing. Other people are going to copy us. We're trendsetters. We set the trends. We don't follow them. And as you can see, I moved my mic, so you can't really hear the spittle, as it were. There he is. There's Gary.
Hey, what's up?
We were just telling the people that we're no longer doing it podcast form, and we're just gonna fucking go back to the old ways.
Are we really?
You didn't get a vote because you weren't here. It was just me.
Yeah, we voted.
Oh, that's okay.
What do you think, Gary? What's your opinion on that?
I don't know. I mean, I liked it being structured like the podcast. We got it done pretty good, and it helped us out a little bit. But either way, I'm for either way.
I mean, it's hard to be structured when people are not on time.
Yeah. Guilty as charged. Fortunately, I was cooking BLTs for the fam. So
nice.
Love BLTs.
It is a shame the way things worked out. I mean, I had a busy week. I couldn't really read all the articles and stuff we had planned, and then Blinded's not here. He's MIA.
I think he's really busy with school lately. So
yeah. So let's give a quick shout out to all the people in the chat who I've seen. I've seen Beef Jerky, Francis Candy, E King, Max Lenards, MIDI Music. Who else we got here?
See some of you guys hopped over from Smash's stream. Is Smash still streaming, or is he done?
No idea. What's up? Dorkside's here. We got who else? Scroll down. Bomberny TV. What's up, Bomberny? Joseph Handybod, new face, but what's up? Says, and television would be proud. They love delays. They do. We got Tom Kretschmer. Harold's here in the house. Eric Wells. Rhea, of course, who had us on her channel the other day. I'm sorry. Our appearance didn't get you more views, Rhea. It's only like 120.
No, it was a good stream. I enjoyed it.
It was fun. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, it got my juices flowing of things to talk about, things to rant about. Definitely didn't want to, make her channel all dramatic and be like, oh, this fucking shit sucks and you guys don't know what you're talking about and fucking arcade build-ups are lame. So I kind of held back a little, but, what's up, No Call, No Show? Ninja Kitty, who should be on the panel, but he's playing around in the chat. Michael Z. Who else we got here? Retro Bro, of course. Kev Gret. I think it's a no call, no show. And I think that's it. I think it's everybody. At least everybody who's typing.
Yeah.
So Gary, what kind of BLTs? Was it like crispy bacon? We talking kind of soft bacon?
No, they're like lame. They like the store bought microwavable crap.
Oh no!
I know. So
sacrilegious.
So right. So there's certain instances where I like it. Like when I make breakfast sandwiches, I'm more of a sausage person, like for like breakfast sandwiches. So, but I do prefer like if we don't have breakfast sausage, I do kind of like the microwavable bacon stuff like on a breakfast sandwich. But for BLTs, no, I like the real bacon. But the problem is too, it smells up the entire house when you're cooking the bacon, and that's part of it. And then it takes a lot longer. And they prefer they prefer that stuff. So we made that, and then I made some shells and cheese for them. The Velveeta shells and cheese, they love that. So that's what they're munching on. I'm trying to stick to my
shells and cheese.
I'm trying to stick to my diet though, so none of that stuff for me.
I've been cheating all week. I've had
oh, good. Cookies. We want to hear this. Yes.
Yeah. So I don't know what happened this week, but I've been buying donuts after work.
Oh no!
Donuts. I ate a
what
burger
kind of donuts?
The other day. Snuck over to the burger store. Got myself a big burger, chili cheese fries.
Oh, I did have Chinese food the other day. So. But I had almond chicken, and the Chinese restaurant that we got has like the best brown gravy. It's not really a brown gravy. The way he makes it is like I've never had a gravy from a Chinese restaurant like this guy's. This little mom and pop that they got close to us, and I've been getting Chinese food from them since I was like 17. So, guy's amazing.
Yeah, we have a real good Chinese restaurant near us too, and it's just a local little rinky-dink place, and I swear it's different than any other Chinese food have ever had. It's almost like homemade cooked Chinese food, like if you were at someone's house who actually made that for their family. Like it's a different type, and it's good.
Retro Bro says he's been addicted to my kid's fruit juice. Oh my god, fruit juice! I could just.
I have a buddy who's addicted to them things.
Well, when I get off of work, everyone knows I take the bus. I ride the bus, and I go to it's a bus depot train station thing, and they got a Dunkin' Donuts in there. And since I'm waiting for the next bus, I don't know what it is. I was like, I'll just go in there and get a couple donuts. And they know me because I go there for breakfast every day. I get little eggs and some snacking bacon. So they know me in there, and they're always giving me free donuts and extra stuff.
Sabotaging you. They watch the stream,
it's the end
Tony.
of the day, right? It's the end of their work day, so they finish like they're trying to get rid of the donuts from the day, and they're like,
yeah, you get the day old ones.
Well, they're not day old. They're like
whatever,
6 hours old or whatever. But they're like, oh, you want 2 donuts? Here, fuck it. Here, take 6. Here, fucking. Like, oh my god. Also, because I'm very sexy, and I think the guy has his eye on me. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying, right? I think he's got his eye on me. He's like, here, there's a couple extra donuts. And,
a little Seinfeld reference there.
And I haven't been, I'm not one to turn down free food.
Oh yeah, never.
Donuts are a tough one to turn down. I've had to tell people at work to just stop offering me shit. That I'm in competition.
Now, it's been a long time since I went to Dunkin' Donuts, and around here they've been changing a lot of the Dunkin' Donuts just to Dunkin'. I actually had a comment to told my old lady that they're trying to be edgy, right? And they took away the donuts. So in the future, to be a little bit more edgier, they'll probably just go to D's.
Hell yeah.
But
D's nuts.
That's what she was saying.
Yeah.
No call, no show says his favorite is jelly filled raspberry or lemon. I love jelly donuts. Those are my number one. It's jelly, then Bavarian cream.
My favorite are the long johns, dude, like with the chocolate icing and then the cream in the middle.
So you like the long chocolate ones with cream inside?
Yeah, they're called Long Johns. I just got that. I'm like, yeah, man, they're Long John. Yes, Tony, I like the long chocolatey ones with cream in them.
The worst donut I ever had. I bought a jelly donut one time, and there was no jelly in it.
Ooh, they've missed
They forgot
one.
to fill it.
They forgot to put the jelly.
Yeah, I was so pissed because like you bite into it, like, oh, maybe it's not there. Maybe the little jelly hole.
You
Is
keep thinking, hoping it's there.
Yeah. It's no fucking. Eclairs are good too. I love food. I'm not really
It's
like
hard,
a
dude.
huge fat ass.
Yeah.
I'm not like Boogie 2988, like 400, 600 pounds, but I'm a pretty big dude and I like food. Food tastes delicious and I have no self-control. Like a normal person can eat a donut and be like, oh, that's good.
No, I'm
But
eating
I'll be
like
like,
3
give
or
me
4
six
of them.
donuts. I can just eat like a donut after donut after donut because
Oh,
it tastes
yeah.
so good.
I inhale my food. That's a big problem I have.
Are you going to buy a Pentium too now that you have the $100? Yeah, I got my $100 for anybody who hasn't heard.
Well, that's good.
News. They sent me my $100.
That's nice.
What's
Did they
weird
give
though?
was there some kind of a letter or anything with it, or?
No. But here's the weird thing, right? So that they had it pending. I don't remember last week. I told you guys it was pending.
Yep.
But then today when I looked, it said it was posted that it went through on the 10th. I'm like, what? So
That's weird.
yeah.
Yeah, what's today? The 19th? Yeah, so 9 days ago? That's weird. That's really weird.
So I don't know if they were holding it, if like they put it
wrote
in.
one of those checks. It's like, don't cash until such and such.
That's what I think they did. They're like, here's the money, but don't give it to them for like 9 days. They can wait.
Yeah, hang on. It won't clear.
That could have been something. Who knows?
Retro Bro says,
I've
if I
actually
didn't
been-
go to the gym, I'd weigh 300 pounds easy. We saw your old pictures, Retro Bro.
Was he a
Featured him on the
fatty?
channel last week. Sorry about that. But we
Food
saw
is
you.
good. Food is good.
How easy was it for me to get my refund? Well, first I emailed support. I had no answer. Then I emailed Kevin, who was like their support guy, whatever. No answer. Then I emailed Brittany, who was their customer service lady. No answer. So I was like, fuck it. And I emailed the CEO, Phil Adam. I was like, dude, I need my fucking money.
Not to mention you've been shouting it out on Twitter. So, well, just to put it lightly, Tony could now apply for a position with I think 3 Ring Circus. He can apply for the Ringling Brothers now.
That's right. So I got it though. I got my $100, and it's all good. But I know what we really want to talk about. What the thing that everybody wants to know about is, of course, the Intellivision Amico. Thought I was gonna say something else, but no,
I thought you were gonna say Pete.
not really. There's not much to say about Pete.
No, there
Happy
really
going
isn't.
said.
GD. Yeah. Pete.
I think he's
I don't
getting a
know if
little
you
too
guys
much
know.
flack.
If you're unaware, OEB Pete / Classy Gaming Fund has deleted his channel. He says that it was due to doxers doxing him, calling his house with his address and all that. I do remember a couple of weeks ago, Pete was basically challenging people to mess with him, that he would call the Mounties or whatever the hell it is up in Canada.
Ninja Kitty would know.
Mounties. The Mounties. They show up on horseback.
Yeah. So he was
Deadly
threatening to call
do-right.
them, the MPs or whatever. Like I said, whatever they're called. So the idea that he would just suddenly give up, throw his hands up, because he was on another podcast. He was on like Bacon Ice Cream's channel. So I don't think, in my professional opinion, it was doxing that made Pete quit. I'm not saying he didn't get doxed. I'm not saying he didn't get harassed and that people were being mean to him. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that wasn't the reason that he quit. I think he quit because Genovi did a follow-up on Ninja Kitty's video. And as I was telling Dazed backstage, Genovi has a little bit of clout, a little bit of respect in the community. And I think once he did that, Pete was like, I'm fucked, right? No one's gonna take me serious now.
I mean, I really
So
hope
they just
you know, really hope Pete wasn't buying subs, and it's all kind of stupid stuff. But you know, I don't want to see anybody harassing him or anything like that. You know, like I said, if you're gonna make a video, that's fine. If you want to critique whether he was buying subs or not, or you know, he's been off the Amico train for quite a while. So
Yeah.
I don't think it should be anything Amico related. Like I said, I gave him credit, you know, about a month back or so, and I still stick to that. I think, you know, he got out of it. Well, he could see the writing on the wall, but yeah, he doesn't deserve to be, you know, doxxed or harassed or anything like that. You know, you got something to say, you know, make your video, say your piece, but don't personally attack the guy. You know, nobody
No,
deserves that.
definitely not. I mean,
Retro Bro says, I don't think Genovi is big enough to run Pete off. Plus, Genovi never mentioned his name. Well, here's the thing. Everybody who watched the video knew that Genovi was talking about Pete. It was one of those, you didn't have to say his name. Most people knew. Plus, in the comment section, they were saying Pete's name. 2, it's not about the size of the channel. It's about the, like I said, the respect and the way people view Genovi as being somebody within the community that has everyone's respect. He doesn't attack people. He's not, you know, he's not one of us. He's not a Yahoo like us, right? He's actually
Nope.
somebody that people are like, hey, his opinion matters, regardless of channel type.
I want to be there. I want my opinion to matter.
So
I think we've already
just
ruined
that-
our chances.
Yeah, I think maybe Pete respected Genovi's opinion and was like, damn, if he's coming at me, right? Because I know there's certain people that if they came at me and were like, hey, Tony, you went too far here, you did this, I'd be like, you know what? I respect your opinion. Yeah. Then there's people that are like, I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't care who you are.
That's me.
Yeah.
Vince McMahon didn't screw OEB Pete. OEB Pete screwed OEB Pete. I think
Yeah.
OEB Pete screwed Classic Gaming Fun. That's what I think happened.
I think, I mean, I definitely think that there is a good chance that he got. Oh wait, were you about to go ahead? Read his comment.
Bro says a lot of people buy subs. It's an unfortunate thing many people do. Doesn't make it right, but he did it. He definitely did it. Yeah, I think he did it. And it's actually wrong, right? I've been going over this in my head and trying to articulate my feelings on this. And I was talking to Genovi and some other people. And it's just wrong because it affects, I know everyone's like, it's a victimless crime, right? It doesn't affect anybody. You know, if I buy subs for my channel, it doesn't affect it. But actually it does. Okay, first off, it affects people's mental health. Let me clarify what I mean here. You have a lot of small channels that might look at Pete's channel like, you know, I want to be like Pete's channel. And he's blowing up. I made videos like Pete made. And, you know, my mic is a little bit better or my you know, my edits are better. Why is Pete blowing up and I'm not blowing up? And then they feel bad about themselves and then they quit, right? They give up on YouTube because they're comparing themselves to Pete, not knowing that Pete or somebody else, whoever it is they're comparing to, is buying subs, right? They think that the other person's legit. And then they're like, I must be shitty if this other person who's clearly, you know, not as entertaining as I am is blowing up and I'm fucking languishing in the bottom pits of despair, right? So that could affect a lot of people. A lot of good content creators might be run off because they see other people blowing up, not knowing that it's artificial, not knowing that they're buying subs and views and whatnot. And that's unfortunate. Secondly, you might have a company that doesn't know any better, right? And they might come to a channel and say, hey, let me give you some free products to have you promote, right? Based on viewers, based on sub count, not knowing that it's fake. Whereas another channel that might have smaller subs, opportunity that should be theirs because someone else is cheating, right? Because let's face it, we're all in competition. All of us on YouTube, right? This is a competition. We're competing for views, or we're competing for attention, we're competing for clout, respect, however you want to put it. We're competing, whether we like it or not. It is a competition. And so if somebody cheats, they're screwing everyone else over. It's just the bottom line. You might not agree with it.
Fair.
You might not like it, but that's the truth. You know, if Retro Bro, he's the one who had the question, right? If he's cheating, someone else who's in the same space, whether it's retro gaming or whatnot, they might say, hey, you know what? I was going to give Gary an interview, but hey, Retro Bro wants one too. His channel's a little bit bigger. I'll go over there. Gary gets screwed over because Retro Bro cheated, right? And
Yeah, and
Yeah.
unfortunately,
Gary.
this stuff wouldn't exist too if, like, YouTube didn't. Because I wish YouTube was like how it used to be. In a perfect world, it could still run like it used to run. But I understand, and it is difficult. You're right. It's one of those things where it sucks for everybody involved. If it's definitely affecting other people, it's not the right thing to do. As much as you want that clout, or you want to progress in YouTube, it's just not worth it, because at the end of the day, you're screwing a lot of other people over, and it's not right.
Retro Bro says,
Well,
that's
it's
a
also
good point, Tony. I've seen a ton of people try too hard and burn themselves out because they are comparing themselves to people. Well, it's
Right.
only natural, right? You want to everybody who says, there's two type of people on YouTube, right? There's people that say that they're only doing it for fun. There's people that are doing it to compete, right? Basically, you got people who are doing it to compete and liars. Okay, let's fucking put it out there. Everybody wants attention. You don't put your video out there because you don't want no one to watch it, right? If you were doing that, you would just upload it to your unlisted and send it to your friends and be like, hey, check out my video, because that's the only people I want to watch it, right? No, you put it out there for the masses, public, because you want attention from everybody. We like hearing ourselves talk. We like feedback. We like people telling us we did a good job, or they agree with our opinion, whatnot, right? Everybody does that.
Yeah.
That's what I like. I like the feedback. That definitely
it's just
makes
like
it a lot
life.
more fun.
Right. It's just like life. It's acceptance, right? You want to be accepted by everybody, and you want to be the star of the party.
And like I was saying, I have personal experience talking to developers, talking to companies, trying to get review copies, trying to get interviews set up and everything. And I know how it is. There's a hierarchy. There's a list. They're like, hey, put you on the list, but you're on the bottom of the list because you're nobody. We're going to
Right. It's all politics.
What's that?
Yeah.
Politics. Yeah, it's all politics stuff. It's all politics. I mean, same. Yeah.
And like I said, people cheating, jumping in, jumping the queue, getting ahead of the pecking order in nefarious ways, screws everybody over. It screws the company over that's trying to promote their product, screws the other YouTubers over that are trying to make a name for themselves. Hurts everybody. And Ninja Kitty's wrong. We didn't quit the podcast format because I was feeling inferior to Pete. We quit it because we didn't get anybody watching it. Because you guys watch us on YouTube and you're like, fuck it, why am I going to watch you on the podcast?
It's also dishonest to your audience too, and because Pete said that he told everyone, and he told his audience that he was growing because of putting out ads, right, like on Facebook and stuff, and
yeah.
So at that time, you lose your credibility with your audience. It's just all around a bad thing. And yeah, I totally agree with all the other stuff too. I mean, it's like cheating, like in sports or something.
No, has he been doing this for a long time, or is this just kind of recently?
Who knows? Maybe he has done it in the past too, at a smaller scale. And I'm wondering, like, I just don't understand how he thought that nobody would notice, because that's quite a big jump.
Well, maybe he fucked up his order.
That's what I was thinking. Like, maybe they screwed him up. Like, maybe the company just like gave him a bunch extra, because there's no way that he like almost doubled the size of his channel.
Yeah,
like that,
that doesn't.
I think there was. I honestly think that there was some screw up, like, and it just got too big too fast.
I want a refund.
Here's the thing, because I know about this subject a little bit, and I've seen videos, and I've talked to people who bought subs, and the thing is, you're supposed to. There's two types of companies you can go to. Okay, there's one that we just like, hey, here's money, and they give you subs, and they just fucking throw a bunch of subs in your channel. And there's other ones that say, hey, I know you want to be organic, quote unquote, so we'll put you like 100 subs today, 20 tomorrow. They try to space it out to make it look natural. Pete might have cheaped out and went to the bad company without knowing, and they're just like, boom, you want 1,800? Here you go. Fuck it. Harmony's right. 100% YouTube content creation is a competition. Kev Gray here, he says, I make videos and don't care who watches. I do it because I like it.
I mean,
Private your
I
channel.
understand.
Seriously.
Well, no. Here's the thing. I do understand it to an extent, because when I got involved in YouTube many years ago, over 13 years ago, I did it, yes, for partial views, but I got into it. If you watch my first videos, was kind of to help people, right? It was. I mean, I guess you can lump it into that. I wasn't concerned
It's
about
still
that at the
attention.
time. Yeah, well, I wanted to help people. It was like part of being part of the Pokemon community, wanting to be a part of something. You can lump it in that way.
But
It
here's
wasn't it wasn't my
here's the thing,
initial like goal.
Gary, if you wanted to help people, you want to help more people or less people?
Well, I wanted to help everybody that I could reach. So yeah, it's as many people as I could get to.
So you want more people to watch your videos because you want to help more people, right? There's
But
nothing
if
wrong with
I
it, right?
there's nothing wrong with it. And here's the thing, there are people who treat it like, because here's the thing, I mean, how many videos do I put out? I haven't put out a video in like forever. So I mean, I'd love to get the attention to have people, have that community, have people. But at the end of the day, personally, I'll do it because I want to do it. There are people who are trying to seek that audience. And right now, I'm not. In the future, yeah, I probably will be. But I'm always on the fence on certain stuff. I know people won't like that, but I understand both ways. There are people who mainly just want to put that content out there, but you do want somebody to be watching it, right? You do want at least a little bit of interaction.
Well, it's also, I think you can also say that some people do it just strictly because that's all they care about is the views. Like they're just going to put out
right, no doubt
generic
about
crap
that.
content that's trying to get into the algorithm, trying to attract the most people, the most, the most clickbaity titles and thumbnails. And then you have people, of course, everybody cares in some way about the views, but then a lot of us are just making videos because we enjoy it, we like it, and it's a
Right.
hobby, and it's a way to be creative, and you get to interact with people, and it's that's
Right, and
that's the difference.
That's what it should be. Yeah, and that's what it should be. Like you said, I watched one of Wood's videos, beat 'em ups, and I clicked on it. And I was like,
I cannot watch his videos. They're awful.
I don't mind him, and I've watched him for a long time. I come back, from the days of watching him on Video Game Sellers, and then him on with Game Chasers and stuff every once in a while before he was a big YouTuber. And generally, I think he's a passionate gamer. Obviously it's changed him a bit now, because clearly that's an income for him, and I can't fault him. He's making money. That's his living, right? So I can't fault him in a sense on that. But the other day I clicked on that Nintendo Switch how to get a free game, and it was like, okay, well, what are you gonna say here? Because I don't think you can get any free games, not that I know of. So, and then he kind of just goes into how you can use like the gold coins, which I've been doing since I've gotten my Switch.
Clickbait, totally.
You're getting off the topic, Gary. You're wandering. You're getting in the weeds.
No, but that's how most people are, like, clickbaity. And yeah, like Daze said, though, if you're passionate, those are the videos that really come through. And unfortunately, like the unsung heroes, right? Like the guys that are really passionate, that really want to, expose a certain aspect of gaming or want to share that with the community. Those guys are going to be the lower, sub count, view count. It's just how it is. I mean, that's why
we got to watch out for each other. Like we got to interact. I try to interact with as much people as I can, even people that don't get a lot of views. Like we need to encourage each other and keep each other going. I mean, that's really a lot of what I've continued to make videos, because it's fun to interact with the other people in the community and get their opinions. And sometimes they don't agree with what I say, and it's fair. I want to hear their opinions. And that's why I think it's important that we support and encourage each other, because YouTube's certainly not going to do it.
I know. I think you guys are going to kill me here soon, because you guys have been really like getting on my case to make either Playdate videos or something. And I know I got to get some content out, but
just do it
before I do.
Just record talk like I did today, just sitting in my Jeep. And I might, if people like that, I might try to do that more, because that's like an easy way for me, like in time, because I have lunch. I have a lunch break that I'm literally doing nothing on. Like, even if it's just talking or something about something you like. I mean,
Yeah, I have
Those
the
are
time.
easy videos to
I
make.
have the time to do it. Like Tony says, most of the time though, I just got to do it. I
Yeah,
just got to get around to doing it.
you will. You'll get there, dude. No rush.
Fuck that. Rush.
I was waiting for you to say that.
So I see people giving Retro Bro a hard time in the chat. Let me just say, don't give him a hard time. I mean, here's the thing, right? First off, we're going to get to this comment. Don't worry, Harmony. Retro Bro, whether you like him or not, whether you think he's a shill, a cult member, whatever, getting people out of a cult, making fun of them and calling them names, it's not going to help them, right? You're not going to get them out of the cult that way. So try being nice, understanding. Say, hey, you know what? I get how you might have been suckered in by that fast talking Tommy Tellerico. I'm here for you, brother. If you want to.
Well, you'd be surprised that you probably have more in common with John than you think.
Yeah, we probably all do. I mean, I've talked with him about sports and other things. I mean, it's like we're all men about the same age. We have, there's a lot of things we have in common.
I'm pretty sure his taste in Sega Genesis stuff is pretty impeccable.
Well, that's good. I don't know.
I'm not a big Sega Genesis fan myself, but Barman
I like
TV
Sega.
says it's really annoying. It really annoys me when some YouTubers are like, "You only do it for the views." Of course, you're doing it for the views, you moron. Yeah, everybody wants attention. Everybody wants
I would
views.
say if that's one thing you could do, go through the Sega Genesis collection, man. Start pulling out the mold games. Start doing videos on the best of the games you have for your Sega Genesis collection, man. That's the one thing, man. I could pull from so many different places to do videos, but it's just like wanting to do it. Between all the other things that I do, between my game time and my art time, it's like I could make a video, or I could play like I did today just before I got on, before I started cooking. That's what kind of put me behind, as I was playing a half hour too long of Dread. I was enjoying that too much to put it down, so kind of put me a half hour behind.
Yeah, I don't really have that outlet, like the artistic side. So for me, making videos and making content, that is my outlet. So I can see how that could be tough.
I need to combine the two. I need to do
You should,
like
yeah.
I've watched a lot of guys while they're like pixeling and recording and talking to chat or streaming, doing whatever they're doing, and that's awesome, man. Like, I know a lot of people aren't super artistic, but if you put a little time and effort into it, if you have the time, I wasn't the best artist either, and I still don't consider myself like a great artist. I've worked at it, picking at it over the last, really heavily over the last 5 years. I've always been an artistic person. I always did, like, me and my mom growing up, my mom always did arts and crafts, and I always kind of participated in that. So she made me an artistic person, but I wasn't like really classically, didn't have the skills to draw and stuff like that. And then I kind of found my skill, and that was, was pixeling. But and it's just something that you work at, and, that's something I do want to do. I
don't want to cut Gary off, but I kind of do.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Retroverse says, I don't believe. He clarified. He said, I do believe. I do believe people when they say, I don't care how many views I get. You care. You just don't accept the fact that YouTube will bury your videos. Yeah, here's the thing. When people say, I don't care how many views I get, then why did they put it out for the public consumption? That's my thought, right? If you really didn't care, you would just unlist it.
Right.
Everybody wants their opinion.
Yeah, you want some, like, you don't have to have millions of views, but you want people watching. You want people commenting. You want an interaction with that. Otherwise, Tony's right. Why would you put it out?
That's why that's why I said we got to support each other. We got people that are in the community. We got to go check their stuff, because it is true. Maybe you only get 20 or 30 views, but if you get like 10 comments, that makes it worth it. People say, hey, man, that was cool.
Right, and who knows? Like the stuff that Dazed is doing right now, who knows if that spawns somebody that might be, 18-year-old kid, and that 18-year-old kid puts 5-7 years worth of, into YouTube, and then does become, a big YouTuber, and that could be in part because Dazed, had his videos, and that got him going to do it.
Sure.
So you never know when, even your little channel might actually be helping people out, maybe getting through a hard time. So
Yeah,
I agree.
definitely.
Reyes says, I wish there was a more streamlined way to get audience feedback on content. I noticed my gaming podcasts get more views, which is cool, but I don't want to just talk about video games all the time. We've obviously found that Miko gets tons more views than anything else we do on the channel.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's a slow process, right? If you talk about other things, you're going to get other people interested, and maybe you can kind of get some of that audience who's there for the gaming stuff. Maybe one of your videos will catch their eye and they'll cross over. So while you might not like talking about games all the time, or we don't like talking about Amico all the time, use that as a way to get people to listen to your other stuff, right? Like we got 27 people here. They wouldn't be here if we didn't talk about Amico. Let's face the facts. If we never talked about Amico on this channel, there'd be like 2 people here. And it'd be Days Gaming and Gary in the chat. That'd be it. We got 26 because they're probably waiting for us to talk about Amico, or they're listening to us while they're waiting for it, or they're like, fuck it, these are Amico guys. Let's hear what they have to say about other shit. So, use that to build your audience on other things. King of All Buttocks says, someone asked the great actor Laurence Olivier why he acted, and he looked into the guy's eyes and said, you want to know why, boy? Look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. Exactly. We all want attention. We're all like little kids tugging at our mom's skirt. Give me attention, Mom. That's what the YouTube audience is. We just want it. Reyes says, I like mixing it up with Let's Play, movie discussions, and other random stuff. That's the other problem with YouTube, because you have to, label your video. What kind of video is it? Is it gaming, entertainment? I put entertainment on most of the videos on this channel, so the channel's classified as an entertainment channel. But people that are looking up gaming stuff won't get your video necessarily. People that are looking up, movie stuff might not get your channel because you're a gaming channel. And YouTube's like, no, I'm not going to recommend it to this guy. He's interested in movies and art. He's not interested in gaming. Even if you're talking about gaming in that particular video, or talking about art on one-off.
I never do that. I didn't know that was a thing you could actually really do. I know you could. I've done it on live streams, but I didn't know you could do it on your regular videos.
It does it automatically for you if you don't change it.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, you got to go. There's a section on the video where it says type of video or something like that. And it gives you options.
I wonder what. I'm curious as to what mine are being labeled as. Huh. I'll have to check that out.
Like I said, I think mine automatically on this channel. I don't want to say mine because it's a multi-person channel now. But on this channel, I think automatically it just goes under entertainment.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because I think, like I said, YouTube gets used to whatever videos you're putting out, and then so it just automatically like, oh, it's under the show more. So you put it in the video, right? And then it says like, when you're going through, in case anybody doesn't know this, like Days, when you're going through your video and you're uploading it, and then you put your thumbnail and all that, there's a little section that says show more, and then it says, paid promotion, automatic chapters, stuff like that. Then keep scrolling, and it says category, and it asks you what is the category of your video. And the choices are like auto vehicles, comedy, education, entertainment, film and animation, gaming, how-to, music, news and politics, nonprofit activism, people blogs, pet animals, science, technology, sports, travel, and events. I keep mine entertainment because we talk about everything here.
I'm going to start putting mine as how-tos.
But since we're on this subject of, being big YouTubers, I had a surprise. I think we might as well just, I was going to put it at the end of the show, because we're going to do a whole thing. But now that we're just kind of just fucking going any which way. Figured we might as well show it now, right? I have a special surprise. It's a what's the word I'm looking for? A blog. Take a look at this blog real quick. The title is "How to Get Over 1 Million YouTube Subs."
Whoa.
Like I did. So
Buy them all.
I don't know.
Be expensive.
We got to see what this individual says. Before I share this, anybody want to have a guess who wrote this blog? Any guesses in the chat? Someone we all know. If you've been following this channel, if you've been following the Amico drama.
And they have over
Rich.
1 million? Yeah, that's as close as I would guess would be someone like
Rich, is it Rich?
It's not Rich. It's not Boogie. It's not Tellerico. I'm seeing... come on, it's someone you got to know. When I show it, you're going to be like, son of a bitch.
Pat? He doesn't have 1 million, though.
He doesn't have 1 million.
Yeah. What was that dude? I can't even think of his name. The one that came into the chat the other day. That's like
Keemstar? It's not Keemstar.
Okay.
Neil Patel.
It's Neil Patel. That's
Oh
right.
God. He definitely bought them then. Or just pure how-to videos. Like those get so many views. But I don't think people really subscribe to them.
He used boomer money.
Yeah.
Now, in the screenshot, he only has 942,000, but I did check on his channel. He does have over 1 million currently. He has over 1 million subs without spending money on ads. Plus, I'm not famous. I'm not funny, and I'm not a male model. Is what Neil Patel. He's definitely not a male model.
No.
He's got a formula that helped him gain subscribers on YouTube to the tune of 1 million. Guys, giving away the secret here for free. So
What's the catch?
What is it? Is this his secret that you subscribe to me and I'll tell you how to get subscribers?
Yeah.
No, he's got it here. He listed it.
The pyramid scheme.
Hook people with
here
your
it is.
intro. Okay.
There's a simple formula that I go into this article. Wow, his English is really bad for someone who's got 1 million subs. You got to work on your SEO and your editing here. There's a simple formula that I go into in this article to getting more YouTube subscribers, which you can read below. Here it is. Hook people with your intro. Ask viewers to subscribe. Guys, if you ask people to subscribe, you'll get 1 million like fucking that. Why didn't I think of it?
Yeah.
Don't do number 7. It's terrible. 3, create videos that are around 10 minutes long. Here it is. I've been doing 6-hour podcast. I didn't realize. Number 4, ask people to leave comments. This is how you go viral. Not having an interesting video, not having something weird, not being popular or setting a new trend. No, you go viral because you ask people to leave comments. Neil Patel. Here's a funny thing, right? Neil Patel is in bed with Tommy Tellerico and the Amico and the Intellivision thing, right? We all know about the video, right? You would think that Neil would have took Tommy to the side and said, "Hey, dude, I know you don't got that many subs on your channel. Check out my article to help you get more subs so you can sell more consoles so we can both make a lot more money," right? Because
So
if
easy.
television hit, like really think about it, if television hit, people will be like, "Oh shit, Neil Patel was right. He gave me great advice. I'm gonna tell all my friends, join the Neil Patel Club," right? So Neil's gonna get more money. Obviously, Tommy would get more money. It's a win-win-win situation here. So the fact that Neil didn't share this information with Tommy, or did, and Tommy didn't listen, kind of weird. It's kind of weird.
Tommy just probably recognized it as bullshit, like something he would put out.
5, respond to every comment with an answer and a question. This would get
That's
fucking
lame.
annoying.
That is lame. I respond in answers. I'm not gonna. Tell me about what you think of this.
Yeah.
That's
What's
so
your favorite
lame.
color? That's what I'm going to add from now on. When I
Yeah, what's your
answer
favorite
questions,
color?
I'm gonna put what's your favorite color. I'm gonna ask you really stupid questions. Oh, that's a really interesting comment you left on my video. By the way, what's your favorite color? Because that'll get me more people. They'll answer questions, and then when they answer, like red's my favorite color. Like, oh, red's a great color. Do you like ice cream? I'm just gonna ask really stupid questions. I'm gonna see who can get the longest chain for me asking you a stupid question. So remember, that's dumb, don't you think?
Yeah.
Chappie's trying to trick us. Tommy did respond to all the comments. Yeah, Tommy took that advice, apparently.
Yeah, he did. He did ask questions too. He's like, well, let me ask you this.
What's your favorite Amico show color? Isaiah Israel must be from England because he's spelling it incorrectly with the U.
The color.
Color. Number 6, leverage YouTube Shorts. Because we know when people watch 10-second videos of you doing asinine things, that they want to subscribe to your channel. And I've gotten no subs off of the YouTube Shorts. The YouTube Shorts have higher view counts than anything else on the channel. No one's actually subscribed from the YouTube Shorts. Number 7.
Because they're so short, they're just scrolling to the next one.
Run contest. Running contest.
That's lame.
That actually does work. Australia here. Sorry, Isaiah. He's not English. He's just an ex-convict that was sent to this big island.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. Just playing to all my Australian viewers who I love and respect.
They know
Running contests,
their history.
Running contests are great ways to get lots of subs. It's a great way. But no one's going to actually watch your videos, right? They're just going to join because they want to be in the running for the contest.
They want free shit.
Yeah, there's actually a channel who comments on Amico stuff. Murray NJ, he's got like 32,000 subscribers. He gets like 4 comments on his videos and like maybe 50 views, maybe. Lots of dead subs, yeah, lots of dead. I thought they were like actual shorts you wear. Yeah, you got to wear special YouTube shorts.
Leverage YouTube shorts.
Number 8, do keyword research and use keywords within your title. Just throw buzzwords. Like I'm gonna just start throwing keywords like Frosk, G4, Amico, Xbox, Exposed, SJW. It's gonna have nothing to do with the video that I'm making. I'm just gonna put those in the title. Cause fuck it, right?
That'll get you tons of subs.
Optimize your thumbnails to get better click through. This is actually the only good advice so far. Like thumbnails, having good thumbnails actually does get you clicks and get.
Yeah, that's part of it.
He doesn't actually go into any specifics, at least in the little.
These are all kind of obvious things, though, right?
Yeah, this is sad.
Promote your video hard in the first 24 hours through email and push. So just fucking spam everybody. Be like emailing people.
Who the hell am I going to email this to? I don't even know. That's weird.
Yeah, if you haven't become big yet, who are you emailing?
I know, like my family members over and over again.
Well, what you got to do is if you run contests where you tell people to give you your email, right, to be part of the contest.
God, that is so scamish. That is terrible. Yeah, that's probably what they do.
You mean like a contest, like where you say, "Hey, you could win a signed Earthworm Jim poster if you sign up your email." And
oh,
kind of
whoops. Yeah, that's like that reminds me of like those stupid businesses that will give away free stuff, and it's literally just like giving away one thing free, but it's literally just a way to get everyone's information, so then they can start calling you and trying to sell you shit.
I hate that. No one's gonna bother reading a transcript of a random YouTube video. That's sort of true. I've used transcripts only like if I see a video and I'm like, I'm trying to isolate like a certain part of the video. I go to the transcript and then like, search for a particular keyword and be like, oh, at the 32-minute mark is when he talks about whatever. But other than that, yeah, I don't. But he says, don't forget to upload the transcription of your video. Thank you, Neil Patel. He's got a video.
Go back up though. The key takeaway is never trust a guy in a leather jacket pointing at you like the Fonz.
Hey. But I mean, we could he says his agency provides a YouTube growth service. Should we sign up, gentlemen? Do we want to be big time? Are we ready to make it?
Yes, sign up.
Oh. What do
Here's
you
a
think
channel
it's
that
to?
he helped. Look at that. He helped this channel with these great thumbnails.
How many views did this top video have?
Here it says a couple thousand, 55,000 on this video. I don't know if these are real or not. But yeah, so that's how we're gonna get all of it. We're gonna get 1 million now. We all know, everybody in the chat, y'all know the secret. I want to see 22 people are watching, plus the 3 of us. 25 new channels are gonna have 1 million views, 1 million subs. I mean, within the first fucking.
I think I'd rather take my advice from little Ryan from Ryan's World.
Yeah, that kid is
They
got the
crazy, secret
that whole
sauce.
story. Yeah. How old is he now? Anyone know? Like, what is his age? He's got like a whole line of crap at Walmart and stuff too. Like
that kid's gonna have a bad future. I just know it. It's one of those kids that's like when he gets 18 is gonna be like in jail, drunk driving, doing blow off.
His parents will have taken all his money. Yeah, it's gonna be bad. I hate that. Like, I would never push my kids into anything like that. I mean, because there's no way that was organic. Those parents had to have been.
Yeah, I mean they did. They laid the groundwork. I mean, I don't know how. Like, it's kind of hard, right? It's the same thing with like child actors. You know, obviously you look at like child actors and what happened to a lot of them back, like especially in our day and age. You know, they didn't have good lives because of
the. Just said it there,
right?
Yeah,
right.
Real quick,
so
Lorenzo says, "Does this channel have a public Discord?" We do not. We had one for a couple of weeks. Then I didn't think it was worth it, and then a year later, Carl started one. Then he shut it down. I don't really think a public Discord for us. We're not big enough, right? There's like 500 subs, a little over 500. Everybody talks in the comments anyway. Everybody. I don't have time to moderate Discord. I don't know who to put in charge of it. I know Days and Gary don't have time to moderate it. I would hate to start a Discord and have people do wild and crazy shit and then get blamed for it. Like, hey, did you know Tony's Discord has a bunch of racists or a bunch of like weirdos in there? And I'd be like, oh fuck, now I gotta take care of that. And that's just a whole headache.
Yeah. I started one, and the only 2 members are Carl and Rhea.
Yeah, I've seen people have Discords and then like get in trouble. They got to make videos. I apologize for the person who was spamming CP in the Discord or whatever. Then they got to deal with the cops because someone on the Discord was like sexually harassing someone else, and that's fucking headache, right? I don't need to deal with all that shit. We have an OnlyFans account, actually. We have one.
Yeah, we do. I just posted some on there.
I posted a video from my OnlyFans account on the channel. I don't know if you guys seen it.
I don't think I have. I don't know if I want to.
You've never seen that video?
I must have missed it. I don't think I've seen it. When did you do that? When did you post it?
I'll get it up right now.
It may have been before I was around.
It's got 111 views. I don't know how it's got 111 views, but it does. It's only 11 seconds. It's like a preview. It's a 10-second video. It's only a preview, but I'll show it.
You gonna play it for us?
Gotta play it for you. It's titled "Tony, I'm Your Biggest Fan."
Okay.
It's the name of the video. We're gonna play it right now. There's my computer.
Oh my God, Tony. Yes, I've never seen
That was audio.
that.
Hold on. Let's replay it. There you go.
I can't
That
understand
was
the
our
audio.
OnlyFans video. It's just the fan going. That's it.
We got one fan. How's that one?
But of course, we should probably look at Neil Patel. He's got his YouTube channel. He's got 1 million subscribers.
Bring it up.
So let's bring it up. Because this man has the secret formula. He's got the secret sauce. We need it, right? We need that sauce. Yes, Tony, stick to journalism, not comedy. Hey, I'm an entertaining individual, all right? Somebody was actually pissed. Somebody within the retro gaming community, I won't name any names, is really pissed at me. Still pissed because I made that joke. It's like, Tony said that racist thing, and then he tried to backtrack and say it was a joke. No, fucker, it was a joke, right? I say jokes. Jokes are funny, right?
Some
Jokes
big
are
show or
funny.
something like that.
Yeah, something like that. But, I do dad jokes. I do stupid jokes. I do jokes that are a little edgy because that's just the way I was brought up, right? I kind of consider myself an entertainer. That's why the channel is entertainment. Try to be funny, relevant, Whether or not I land
Entertaining.
every joke, probably not. I missed a
tried.
joke the other day. Yeah, I tried. I tried a joke yesterday on Ray's stream. We kind of went over everyone's head. Didn't land well. I mean, it happens.
I caught it, but
Am I a professional comedian? Sort of. I mean, kind of get paid a little bit to tell jokes, write jokes a little. It's not much. It's YouTube money and stuff, but I mean,
it is. Look at his channel. It's literal scam videos. Like he's only getting videos based on people's own selfish interests.
yeah.
How to 5 ways to gain more Instagram followers. How to create a digital product that generates blah blah blah.
Ooh, here's a good joke.
pathetic.
No Call, No Show says, I want to hear your best jokes in the comments. But No Call, No Show says, 2 prostitutes on the corner. One says, you've ever been picked up by the fuzz? Other one says, no, but I've been swung around by the titties. Good joke. Good joke.
Pretty good.
There was a joke I used to tell. People think this is an offensive joke. So I'll leave it to you guys to decide if this joke is offensive. All right. So a guy walks into a bar and he sees a beautiful woman in the bar. And he walks up to her and he says, I'll give you $1 million to sleep with me. And the woman says, $1 million? Yeah, I'll sleep with you for $1 million. He says, well, how about if I gave you $500,000? Would you sleep with me then? She looks at him. She goes, yeah, $500,000. Yeah, I'd still sleep with you for $500,000. Then the guy says, well, what about $100,000? Would you sleep with me for $100,000? She takes a little time and she says, yeah, I'd still probably sleep with you for $100,000. The guy says, what if I gave you $50? Would you sleep with me for $50? And the woman gets all uppity. She's all offensive. And she said, hey, what kind of woman do you take me for? Offer me $50 to sleep with me. And the guy looks at it and goes, we've already established what kind of woman you are. Now we're just haggling on the price.
Yeah, I think I've heard that. That is funny. It's exactly negotiations.
No Call, No Show says he stole that from the Playboy in the 90s. Yeah.
I don't know jokes. I've never been a good joke teller. I can never remember jokes.
Chappie says, knock, knock. Who's there? DuckTales woo. What about you, Gary? I know you got a good joke for us, Gary. You got something.
He's got
No,
us muted.
I'm like dazed. I'm not a joke teller. I'm lame.
I'm terrible.
Oh,
I've never been good at jokes. We need the chat to carry us on the jokes.
The jokes I would tell are offensive too.
Tell an offensive joke. I don't know. Want to hear an offensive joke? All right, I'll tell you one. This joke, people actually said was really, really insensitive. And they kind of got on my case for telling it. But I'm going to tell it anyway, right? Because fuck it. That's what we do here. So there's a guy and a little boy, right? And they're walking towards the woods. It's dark outside. It's late at night, and no lights. And they're walking. Branches are crackling, and the little boy's holding his hand, squeezing it tight. The little boy says, "Man, these woods sure are scary." And the guy looks at the little boy and goes, "You think they're scary now? I got to walk out of the woods by myself."
Was that the joke?
That's the
I
joke.
missed part. I think I missed part of it. I'm sorry, dude. I was thinking it was going to go a little bit longer.
Wah, wah.
Wow.
That one didn't
I
land.
think you got to think
at
about
all.
it for a second.
Do it again. Say it again.
All right, so there's a little boy and a guy, and they're walking towards the woods. It's real
Oh,
dark,
I get
so
it now. I get it now. I got to walk out here by myself because he's going to murder the kid. I get it now. Okay. I missed the very first part where you said a guy. I don't know. I just didn't hear that. I get it. Not bad. Not bad.
Eric Wells is telling you, I've heard this one before. He says, if you're an American when you go to the bathroom, an American when you come out, what are you in the bathroom?
European.
That makes me a sad panda. Yeah, that was a sad panda joke.
This is why I
not
don't
all
tell
jokes
jokes.
have to be good, right? Sometimes it could be a bad joke, and that's what makes it funny.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can be offensive. When you have to explain a joke, that's kind of when it falls apart.
I'm envious of people that can do that. That can tell jokes and tell good stories. I've never been that person. I'm envious though of people that can. That always just have. Some people just always have jokes, and it's like, how do you remember all this shit? Like I can't. People tell me a joke. I've heard so many jokes, but I couldn't tell you for the life of me one of those jokes right now. Like I can't. I just don't remember them. I laugh, but
You
it's
know who
like
can
in one
probably
ear and
tell
out the
jokes?
other.
You know who can probably tell jokes really well? Tommy Tallarico.
I bet you he's got a whole skit. Yeah.
Eric Wells says, "What did the fish say when he swam into a wall?" Damn. Potion Sword Run says, "I could tell good." He corrected. Good stories if they're lies.
Food stories.
Yeah, he corrected it as good. No Call, No Show says, "What's the difference between a woman in church and a woman in the shower? A woman in church has hope in her soul."
Mm.
That's a thinker. Chappie says, "Here's one of Tommy's best jokes. We're planning on releasing in 2020."
Yeah, I'll be honest. I did not get that shower joke. I don't get it. What's the difference between a woman in church and a woman in the shower? A woman in church has hope in her soul. I don't get it, dude. I'm telling you, I'm bad at jokes. I don't get it. Explain it to me. He's going to make me sit here and feel dumb.
Explain it for him. No Call, No Show.
What's the difference? Is the chat explaining it? Let's see.
He says, "A woman in the shower then has soap in her hole."
Okay. All right. I got it. What do you call a fish with no eyes? A fish.
Yeah. Tom Kreshner says, "Walking by the mental hospital the other day, I heard chanting 13, 13, 13. I wanted to see inside, so I went over to the little hole in the fence, and someone poked my eye, and then they started chanting 14, 14, 14. I've heard that one before.
I get that one. That one's obvious.
So no jokes for us, Dave? Nothing good?
I'm terrible, dude. I'm not a good joke teller. I'm telling you, I'm sad. I know like one joke, and it's like I'm not going to tell it here, and I'm not. But I can't think of any other jokes. I'm trying to think because there's a lady I work with she's really funny, and she told me a funny one the other day, but I can't for the life of me remember what the fuck it was.
All right, here we'll just watch this video since you can't. remember a good joke.
Thanks, Tony.
It is 3 minutes and 52 seconds. It's going to tell you how to promote your YouTube video when you have 0 subscribers. Are we ready for this?
Yes.
Yeah,
How to
why
become
tell a
YouTube
joke?
millionaires.
Why tell a joke when you can watch one?
It's true.
Yeah, that's true. Oh God. Yes, I could have. I guess I could have Googled
the age of the internet
Googled a
days,
joke.
Find them online. Yeah, just look up jokes
That's
online.
true. I could. My dad never told me any jokes. He must be poor at it too. I don't remember him ever telling me any good jokes. I just say stupid shit that makes people laugh. I don't ever have like a good joke to get laughs.
Bomberny says, I was speeding saying 21 today, 21 today. Got pulled over by a cop. He was like, son, you're speeding. I said 21 today. He was like, I'll let you off. It's your birthday. I drove off fine. Then I hit somebody with my car. So I started saying 22 today, 22 today. All right, let's see what Neil Patel has.
You want to create videos on YouTube. But the problem is, if you don't have any ad budget and you don't have a social following, you're probably not going to have any subscribers. If you have no subscribers, who's going to watch your videos? Yes, I could.
I feel attacked. I have no money and I have no social following. But somehow I have 500 something subs. Why did the partially blind man fall down the well? He couldn't see that well. Eric Wells says, I hope Neil responds to my comment with the name of his favorite color.
Oh, God.
Don't go harassing anybody. Anybody we point out.
He said he responds to every comment with a question, answer and a question. See if it's true.
All right, so let's continue on.
It ended up breaking down boring, old, simple YouTube marketing tips. But you know what? If you have no money, you have no subscribers, they're going to be hard and you're not going to get that great of results. Hey, everyone. I'm Neil Patel. I'll share with you how to promote your YouTube video for subscribers. So the first tip I have for you is take your YouTube videos that you've created and promote them outside of YouTube. So here's the first strategy that we do. We go and we take our YouTube videos, we hit up all the bloggers who write articles similar to the concepts that we're teaching in our YouTube videos, and we ask them to embed that video within their blog posts.
Dude, you just beg a bunch of people to post your video for you. Instant views. Why didn't I think of this? Well,
yeah,
right,
I don't want to. I don't want to be like that. I would not want to act like that. That's just annoying.
That's terrible advice. I guess that would work if you were like a how-to channel or like an informative channel or a scam channel, but not for us. Like, hey, yeah. I know you're writing about Batman. I made a Batman video. You want to embed my nobody watches channel Batman video? I think that's going to go over really well.
Yeah.
With all those people writing Batman articles. The best joke, we didn't miss it. What did we miss? He says the best jokes, and they missed it. We didn't miss it. We told the fish joke.
Yeah, is there another one before that?
How does a woman scare a gynecologist? By becoming a ventriloquist. It's terrible.
I'm trying to go back and see what Eric did.
No. Should we all comment on this clip and ask funny questions? No.
Yes.
Do not comment on his video. I'm telling you, don't do it. Do not harass anybody.
Yeah, we don't need to go that route.
Embed that video within their blog posts. What we found is it helps us get more views to our YouTube videos. It sends more positive signals to YouTube, and in general, our rankings start performing better. The second tip I have for you is YouTube is very competitive, especially in the English language, but outside of the English language, it's not that hard to get views. So you want to make sure you translate your video and transcribe into different languages. For example, this video here.
You heard that, Days? I want you to work on some Swahili,
Okay.
some Buddhist Himalayan monk language. I don't know what they speak over there. Chinese, maybe.
I'm on it. What is that? What is that? What is that language thing that you can use, that program? God, I can't think of it.
Rosetta Stone?
Yes. I'll be on the Rosetta Stone. Yeah, Rosetta Stone was the one I was thinking.
That's the old boomer one. That's the old TV commercials.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they do have that other one.
I think everybody's just Google translating these days.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, exactly.
Or Duolingo. Rosetta Stone, they used to have those commercials all the time.
See, I'm not the only boomer.
Learn another language, and it would have like, they'll send you a DVD. Dorkside says, I typically speak Mandarin Chinese, but I use English for you commoners. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Well, we appreciate that.
You got to show a lot of cleavage in your thumbnails. Yeah.
That's a good advice. Yeah, if you're,
Also,
he's got to show his titties.
Also, if you can sell farts in a jar, you're good to go.
I wish somebody would pay me $1,000 for farts in my jar. I'd have no shame. I'd be farting all day.
Look, I'm not gonna hate the player, right? Don't hate the player, hate the game, right?
Yeah.
If somebody can make money by farting in a jar and sending it to some dude, more power to her, right? Fuck it.
Didn't she have to go? Like, I thought I heard somewhere like she had to go to the hospital or something. Like she ate a bunch of damn beans and was trying to fart, and then like something happened. Like she had to go to the hospital or something. Like from farting too much.
Does she have to get some kind of some company to approve those farts?
Well, here's the thing. I hope that story is true, that she had to go to the hospital.
I'm pretty sure, dude. I'm going to Google it real quick.
Here's why I hope it's true. Because she's so dumb that she, instead of just faking the farting in the jar, she actually was like willing to eat beans to make it real. Like she was going the extra mile to actually get you a fart in a jar, not just like pretending.
Well, I think you can probably smell it. I think that's probably what it is. I think you can bottle that shit and probably smell it over a certain amount of time.
No, but what I'm saying is you can still fake that, right? You ever buy those little like you go to like a magic shop or something, a prank shop, and they got the little jars, and you throw it on the floor and it makes your room stink, the little stink bombs. Right?
Yeah.
Whatever that chemical is, you could just buy
you could do that. Man.
Rub it inside
sulfur?
the jar.
Isn't it just sulfur?
Yeah. Rub a little sulfur inside it. No one's gonna know. She had protein OD or something. I don't think she had protein OD from eating beans.
Yeah, but then she'd have to have a disclaimer that it say not real farts on the jar. So if someone took her to,
who's gonna really Gary? You gonna sue her? Your Honor, I bought this jar. Supposed to have a fart in it. Turns out it was sulfur. I want my money back. I want my $1,000 back.
Crazier shit has happened in this country. It's the land of the USA.
I don't think
it says right here
fart jars are really that intelligent enough to like, have it analyzed. They're gonna send it to a lab. Tell me if this is a real fart.
Her DNA should be in there, right?
Yeah, you could. Right here it says she made $45,000 a week selling farts in a jar for nearly $1,000 each. However, shortly after her video on TikTok went viral, she began experiencing medical issues.
E King
said a lot of simps out there.
She wasn't selling worn panties. I actually thought about this when I was like really thinking about like how to make money, right? I was just thinking of getting a bunch of random pictures of women off of the internet and then opening a website like selling quote unquote used panties, and just buy a bunch of panties.
Yeah, dude.
Pretend like
let's do it.
Here's her picture and these are her panties, like $100, and just get them and like dirty them up with my hand and then sell it to you.
You guys are going down. You guys are going down a path I cannot follow.
Or just like socks. Like I'll just wear socks and just like have a pretty girl's picture and be like, you could buy her socks.
This is how Anakin turned to the dark side.
But then, like Gary says, then I was like, wow, that's kind of weird. I don't think I want to be in that business. Could you imagine declaring it on your taxes? Yeah, I've sold phony panties online to lonely men.
I guess that's better than farting in a jar.
Not really. I'm kind of gassy. I'd fart in jars if they want to pay me $1,000. Hell, give me $50 a jar. I'll send it to you. All right. Duel of the Fates now playing. All right, let's see what else Neil has to say.
Is in English, but my team uploads the video with subtitles in Portuguese on YouTube. They do the same with Spanish, German, and tons of other languages. By doing that, we're not only getting views in English, but we're then getting views in all these other languages. And as I mentioned, even if you have no subscribers, I don't really have a ton of subscribers in a lot of regions that don't speak English, but yeah, a lot of these regions are growing in my popularity when I look at my YouTube stats, just because we're translating all of our videos by subtitles to all.
Yeah, I don't think people in Portugal want to hear my videos, with subtitles. I'm pretty sure that's not going to go well for our channel. What do you think? Do you think that they want a Days Gaming rant with Portuguese subtitles?
I mean, maybe. You never know.
Maybe not Portuguese, but definitely Japanese.
German. I know we have a lot of German subscribers.
Yeah, I have a lot of German people that watch me too.
Because of the Amico. So
yeah.
But I think they speak English in Germany, don't they? Other than German, obviously. But I'm saying, like,
it would be
interesting
to go over there and talk to some of them about this and just see how they feel about it. As if it's kind of embarrassing.
Yeah, I always think jump cuts are lame. I think jump cuts,
they're bad.
Cutting your video is lame to begin with. I just like to rip, just let it go, full rip. Whatever I say, I say. I don't script.
We were talking about that earlier.
I don't edit or script. It's raw, just raw fucking video. German taxpayers are trying to sniff out how their money got wasted. Yeah,
I bet. I would be.
All these different countries. The third tip I have for you is to leverage your existing audience. So let's say you have a website like.
If you have no subs, you said we had no social media presence, how the hell do we have an existing audience?
Yeah, exactly. This is such a scam.
It's like he got halfway through the video and he forgot where he started. Like, fuck it. I need 2 more reasons. Throw something in there.
This is literally all he does. I knew this is what it was going to be. It's videos on how to be rich or how to be this. Like, people just buy into that shit because they're dumb.
For you is if you have search traffic going to your website, look at your most popular posts. You can.
Again, we're not a website. We don't. There's nothing for us to fucking. You're dumb, Neil. You're dumb.
Let's make a channel just to try all of Neil Patel's crap and see how many subscribers you get. Like, follow it to the T, just a joke channel.
Right. It would be sad though. We'd end up having more subscribers on the joke channel than the real channel.
We just dump our channels and we all become scammers. How to get famous on YouTube in 3 easy steps.
I don't know. He's got 11 useful digital marketing tools when you have no team. I got a team, so I don't need that. It's only got 9,000 views right now. I'm pretty sure he's buying his views and subs. And for that reason,
it would make sense.
How to make friends and influence people. Yeah. Maybe you want Swedish subtitles. I want Swedish models. We'll put some Swedish models on the channel, and they could just.
I imagine our view counts would skyrocket.
It would, probably. I was thinking of there are people on Fiverr. We can get some Fiverr models and have them just be in the video. There was one channel
Fiverr models.
Huh?
You say fiber models?
Fiverr. You know the website Fiverr? Where you
Oh,
pay
I do
$5
not.
for
Not
There's a
familiar.
website. It's called Fiverr. And what it is like everything costs $5. Like, hey, I'll write an article for you, or I'll make a video, or I'll Fiverr. I'm sorry, I got an accent.
Fiverr. I never heard
No,
of
you
that.
just
I'm
sound
going
like.
to go there.
Never mind. I'm not gonna say it. I'm
That'd be
gonna
so
be
proud
nice.
of me. Yeah, fiber models.
That's what I was like. What are you talking about?
It did sound like you saying fiber.
I'm Mexican. We say our V's kind of sound like B's. All right.
If I were familiar with that website, I probably would have known what you meant. But yeah, I had no idea.
He's like the male version of that lady who sells her used clothing. They both sell and make money. The stupidest common denominator of fool's money or sweet party. Yeah.
Yeah.
Start a cameo. Wish me a happy birthday later this year. No call, no show. You ask us. You send me Tony TGD at thegeekgetaway.com. You send me when your birthday is, and I will make you a birthday greeting video, happy wish, whatever. You're not gonna see my face, but I will send you a private video wishing you a happy birthday.
At what
Free of
point
charge.
do
Free
we
of
get
charge.
to see the face reveal? Is that like 10,000 subs?
I did say that. I said 10,000 subs, face reveal, boom.
Gary, go buy a bunch of subs from whatever website Pete did.
Any of those 10,000 subs that used to be subscribed to Pete's channel, but now it's deleted, just come over. If you're real,
Come over to us. Sub bots.
But he didn't say whose face he would reveal.
Oh, it has to be your face.
It'll be my face collection. You'll be like, oh, wow, look at all those faces he has.
This is what I used to look
Face
like.
collection. What's a face collection?
I don't know.
That was like in that. Did y'all ever watch Wizard of Oz 2? Or the Return to Oz? Did y'all ever see that shit? The movie
Wizard of Oz 2?
There's that part. There's a part where that lady like has the different heads in the cabinets, and she goes in and like selects a different head. Like at first, like she's real nice to Dorothy, like the nice head, and then she walks in, takes it off, and puts on the bitch head. Is that what you have, Tony?
Yeah, I got a bunch of faces. I'm like Leatherface. Just a bunch of faces. I'm only playing. I know I've been accused of like killing people and like having like a murder room in the basement.
Ed Gein number 2.
Look what Evil Knievel put.
Yeah, if anybody does, he does.
He does. He does.
Buffalo Bob.
Oh, poor Relic. He doesn't get it.
No. Retro Bro said he was uploading a video, but he hasn't uploaded yet. I don't know what the hell's going on here. You're supposed to upload a video.
He was having technical difficulties.
So was that today's show? Was just totally unstructured? We went from being structured to having absolutely.
Well, we were talking about it, and we were like, there's some of these topics that we just aren't very strong in, and we needed you or Blinded Braille to come in and help us out a little bit. And then we were both like, fuck it, let's just go live. We could talk about it. I mean, there's a couple of those things I could talk about.
I wanted to talk a little bit about the the WrestleQuest. What do you guys think?
Yeah, we could talk about it. Hold on. There's a video here. Someone says, "You're gonna get this smoke, Tommy." Someone named Nick Moses made a video ranting about Tommy Tallarico.
Nick Moses. That sounds familiar.
I don't know who that is.
He has.
Is that the British dude?
No, it's a. Looks like I don't know if he's British. He's black. I don't know if he's British. I haven't heard him speak. Could be British.
That wasn't the guy I was thinking of.
Well, I'm saying I don't know. I didn't want to say African American because I didn't know where the guy was from.
Well, the guy I was talking about was a white dude. So.
Well, you should have said that. You should be like, "Is he a white dude?"
Are we?
Either way,
Are we
everybody,
watching that video? Or?
No, we're the hell no. It's like an hour-long video. He thinks he's us.
Oh, screw that.
Show's over. You missed the boat.
Yeah, I'm a little sick of these vultures coming in.
It's not surprising though.
Yeah, now that the Amico corpse is fresh, rotted meat sitting out in the desert, all the vultures come in and they're like, "Hey, let's pick at the corpse and get some views."
No, you don't get to have an opinion now. You had your chance for 2-3 years. It's done.
Yeah. For 3 years, this shit's been going on since 2018, almost 4 years. This shit has been going on. This shit show has been playing in all the theaters across the land, and you didn't want to watch it. You didn't want to be involved. You didn't want to have an opinion. You thought you just waited out, right? No, fuck that. I've been in there. Gary's been, Days. We've been taking fucking hits. We've had people come at us. We've laid all the groundwork, right? Now that we've laid the groundwork, we've done all the investigating. We fucking said everything that needed to be said, exposed all the bullshit. You want to come in and try to take the glory? But
here's the thing. Like, Days, did you ever get a direct comment from Tommy? See, me and
no.
Tony here have had direct confrontational.
He had nothing to do with me. I think I came. I think the first video I made was last June or July about the Amico. So I came in just late enough, but still early enough to where it's not feeding off the carcass.
Right, and I think you came in right around the time Tommy had messaged, because that was right around when I made my video, and I joined Gabbing with Geeks was right around that time that I got messaged from him. And I'll be honest, it is possible that I had gotten another message from him in one of Pat and Ian's videos, but that I can't be too sure of. The only one I know for sure was the one that we highlighted like last week. But I'm in a special group of people that there was a reason why I was so outspoken about this, and that was the main reason why. So
my first video, though, I did get a comment from some random person that said, "All I see is a fat slob who thinks he's relevant." So that could have been Tommy. I don't know, but that made me that fueled me to that fueled me to.
I wouldn't call you a slob. Hair was combed. Yeah. You looked all neat.
Today on my Jeep video.
Yeah.
I need a shave. I need a haircut, actually.
You know what I like? The little two white strips you got in your beard. I think that looks good.
My family calls me a walrus.
It's
I have tusks. Like
me, I can grow a beard within a week. I can grow a long ass beard, but then it starts getting all curly. It looks like I have a fucking like I'm a poodle. Like my hair's so fucking curly on my face.
Yeah, I need to get something that I want to kind of straighten my beard out. Like I need to get some special shit to put in it. Like because mine does that too, but it gets kind of curly up. I guess I've never used it. I need to though. Like I was looking at myself today in that video, like up close, like man, my beard's kind of scraggly.
Yeah, Bomini TV says he's been covering Amico before I knew about the Geek Getaway. Yeah, no, I'm not calling you, but look, if you look up Amico right now, you got video from someone named Chief Debo.
Yeah,
nobody that's here in the chat.
Glenn's Retro Show suddenly decided he's covering Amico.
Yeah, that was that's where Rexer came from, because when I started doing research and all the Arcade 1-Up stuff, Glenn's Retro Show and I think Rexer, I think those guys are all in kind of a group together. So I think that's why they kind of started getting into the Amico stuff, and he started putting his 2 cents in, and it's like, oh my God. Like it's fine if you want to go after Smash for his position on stuff, but you're a little late to the party though.
There's no fight left. It's easy to come in now.
Yeah, the night's still young. We could still talk about those things. Don't worry.
The topic.
We're gonna get to
No, we haven't.
Well, you got this Atari Force guy. He never heard of him. He just made a new channel. He claims he's a huge YouTuber that doesn't want to get his huge YouTube channel dirtied with Amico. So he made this new YouTube channel called Atari Force. No idea who the fuck he is. I don't think anybody knows who the fuck he is. He got one. We got
He just
Joe Chip. Don't know what the fuck this guy is. He decided he made like
Joe
2 or 3
Chip?
videos. Yeah,
Chip.
apparently he's like, I think that's the former lawyer that decided to make like 2 or 3 Amico videos recently. Yeah, this guy got 13,000 subs. Suddenly he decided he was gonna make fucking Amico video.
Yeah, there's nothing to fight about now. There's nothing to be afraid of. It's just like come in, say whatever the fuck you want. No one's gonna leave comments about you being a fat slob in your thing. They're just gonna it's just normal. Get away with it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like we were calling this shit out when we had people attacking us when it was basically the cult was strong, right? When we saw like it was like a huge fucking 500 person deep cult, we were like, this is bullshit product, and we're calling this scam out. There was like 5 of us with 5 haters with confirmed alt accounts. We had Tommy coming at us, Nick Richards, fucking Smash was coming at us because he was in the cult at the time. Relic Gamer trying to dox people.
oh yeah.
All of them. We had Mike Mullis making rants on Amico After Dark, how we're phony journalists and stuff. All these people coming at us. And where were all these big YouTubers and all these fucking journalists? They were just twiddling their thumbs.
Chicken shit.
Involved. Chicken shit. Scared of Tommy. Scared of everything. Yeah, the Amico war is over. We won. Okay? We get to take the victory lap. It's our victory lap, all right? Us. We planted our flag early and said, this is us. This is our fucking shit. This is our show. We're running it.
Yeah, we're on the moon, bitches.
8-bit Eric too. 8-bit Eric jumped on. 8-bit Eric jumped on it too.
Yeah. Like I said, it's ridiculous for all these people, and the names just keep like every once in a while you'll see these people pop up like out of nowhere. Mark
Yeah, he was salty. He was salty. 8-bit Eric was a little upset that I kept poking fun at him for his like 6, 7, 8 videos in a row.
Yeah, 8-bit Eric. He's another idiot.
I guarantee you he's been one of the trolls in our comments too, like probably pushing at us. Now he's like on the hater side.
So many people that were unwilling to put their neck out, unwilling to take a stand, to even have an opinion, whether it was good or bad. At least the cult, right? I respect them enough that they
they stuck with their guns on it, right?
Not just their guns, but they said, I have the balls to put my opinion out there on this product. It's controversial. People are going to be upset. There's going to be things going either way, but I'm going to put my fucking hat in the ring, right? And at least respect that.
Well, that was the big thing with Eric, though.
And the vultures.
Yeah, that was the big thing with Eric was like, even if he wanted to come in at the end, which is kind of it's shitty, at least say like, be honest about it and don't say I'm neutral. Come into it like, well, I've been pretty neutral and I'm neutral on this. I don't really want to, ruffle any feathers, and then come in.
Yeah, that's so pussy.
Throwing blows left and right. Like, wait, you can't make 8 videos and then in the first video you say you're neutral. Like, no, it's not gonna work that way. We've been here. Where were you for the last 2 years? Where were you when we needed backup from the big names? I mean, he's not a big name, but he's got some subscribers behind him. He's got a little bit of a bigger viewer base, but still, it's like, where were you guys when we kind of needed your help? When we were getting,
that takes it back. Those are the people that they make content because they're only concerned with views and everything. So they're going to be so scared to like stick their neck out because they don't want to alienate their audience. Yeah. Until now, it's like cool. Now it's the cool thing to dunk on the Amico. Back then, it was
it's a safe thing to do too, right?
Yeah.
No thanks.
Losers, grease.
Like I said, let the big dogs handle it.
Yeah. And like Tony said, we probably won't even be in the stupid documentary.
No, we won't. We won't. Pat and Ian will. They're big enough. Rich probably will. All our characters will be condensed into some fictional version of like some nobody YouTuber.
Yeah, like the haters.
Yeah. Somehow, Rich from Review Tech will be like a handsome model, and then like in the documentary, and then us, like the hater, will be like Gary TGD, the Days Gamer, will be like some like fat, overweight basement
Some
dweller.
fat loser in his basement, just
Yeah.
on the
The Dazed
internet.
Gamer.
The Dazed Gamer.
We'll just combine all of our names into one, and it'll just be some
One amalgamation.
yeah. It would be a weird, fat, like loser with no family who lives in his basement.
And they'll
That's
show the old
exactly it.
video, like the 10-year-old video of the German kid who like smashes his keyboard while he was playing like World of Warcraft or something.
Yeah, that's us. That's us. Yep.
But yeah, I'm sick of these vultures. With that said, I think we should actually talk about the topics that we put in the description. I think if we don't, that's kind of like clickbait, right? Something like that.
Clickbait, yeah, a little bit.
A little bit. So, let me go ahead and
you want any pizza?
cue these things up. Blinded Braille is not going to have anything to clip on this. This is going to be like no clips from this fucking episode. So apparently, according to a Forbes article, which Forbes' website is so fucked that they have like 100 fucking pop-ups and shit. And,
They listened to Neil Patel.
man. Perfect Dark development at Xbox. The initiative does not seem to be going great. Tony Danza can play Days Tony. Days Tony, the obsessive compulsive ninja kitty. Yeah, Forbes does kind of suck, but I didn't. This is one of Blinded's links. Paul Tassi wrote the article. He says, while Xbox has had a strong launch to the series generation, including being the highest rated publisher on Metacritic this past year, one of their future projects appears to be undergoing some pretty tremendous growing pains. In the wake of the recent departure of Perfect Dark game director Dan Neuberger, a new report from VGC today recaps the extremely long list of developers and leaders that have departed purported Quadruple A Studio, the initiative, the newly formed developer made up of all industry all-stars that Microsoft tasked with the reboot. Based on LinkedIn jobs. You notice this? Here's the thing. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, we can hear you.
Because my computer stuttered for a minute. But here's the thing. If you notice, if you read articles, they'll mention LinkedIn. You know, the thing that we're always being accused of doxing, you're doxing the television team by looking at LinkedIn.
Public
But apparently
information.
Forbes fucking magazine's looking at LinkedIn, right? That's not
Well, they're
stuff.
doxing.
Yeah.
That's what fucking
Exactly.
journalists do.
Well, it's easy to say doxing to scare you away, like to try to stop you.
Yeah, not only does it try to scare you away, but then it tries to, get your guys, the us versus them mentality. So fuck yous who all accuse me of doxing because I looked at people's LinkedIn or because I reached out to people via email. Forbes be doxers. Okay. You talk about fake journalists. Well, fake journalists are people that don't even know how real journalists fucking do shit. Okay. Rant over.
Yeah. Okay. It's a good point, though.
Hang that at your next job.
Based on LinkedIn job roles, the initiative appears to be now, under 50 people in total, and there are only 3 open roles listed on its website, with 12 hired over the last year. This does not scream Quadruple A Studio, nor does it seem like the type of studio you'd imagine would be able to make an ambitious Perfect Dark title. This lack of staff would explain why Crystal Dynamics has been brought in from Square Enix to help work on Perfect Dark, with the initiative led by former head of the studio, Daryl Gallagher. I've previously suggested that Crystal Dynamics could be a prime acquisition by Microsoft as they look to fill this gap. And Crystal Dynamics and Square Enix have not seemed to have had the warmest of relationship over the years, with the constant referral of their Tomb Raider games and the Avengers initiative that is not meeting expectations. And that's pretty much it.
Yeah, Perfect Dark's overrated.
VGC's report contains quotes from the current initiative. Leadership saying that it's a pandemic, game development is tough, but former colleagues have expressed frustration about the direction of the project.
Sounds familiar.
Forbes is being an ass.
But seriously, who's anticipating a Perfect Dark comeback?
I've only played. Has there been other games besides the one on the Nintendo 64? That's the only one I've ever played.
There was Perfect Dark Zero on the 360. I was never a fan of either game. I believe I have the Perfect Dark Zero for the 360. I haven't played much of it. I did play quite a bit of Perfect Dark on the 64, but it was just a generic whack Bond.
That's what I loved. I played a lot of Bond, and I just kind of didn't really see the big appeal of Perfect Dark. I mean, a lot of people say it was the better version. It was a better game, but
no.
Yeah,
I disagree with that. I mean, it had its
I didn't play it enough to give it to know, but
that it was the better Rare game. It had a few like quality of life things, I believe. It's been such a long time since I played it. I think it had maybe a better like roster of weapons, I believe.
Yeah.
But when it came to multiplayer, nobody was like, "Hey, let's fire up the Perfect Dark." It was it
was always Bond. Just the whole story of Bond and that whole game was great,
Yeah, Beef Jerky says Perfect Dark is to the GoldenEye what Mass Effect is to Knights of the Old Republic.
Ew.
Accurate. Barmy wants John Leguizamo to play me in the documentary. I used to like John Leguizamo, then he went crazy.
Yeah, he's nuts now. He used to be good, yeah.
I think the last thing I liked him in was John Wick, and his part was so small that it was just.
I've never seen John Wick.
Tony, you got to see John Wick, dude. You can, if you watch the first one, you're gonna have to watch all of them because they're so good.
But I think his best role was Benny Blanco or Benny Blanco. That was his best role. I think that was his best stuff.
The best John Leguizamo role is The Pest. Fuck you, fight me.
No, it's Luigi.
No, seriously though, I do like the movie The Pest. It is a great movie.
No, it's a good one.
I have not seen it.
It's you ever see the Ice-T movie where he's was hunting the game or something like that?
Surviving the game.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Okay, well, The Pest is like that, but it's a comedy. Like they're hunting John Leguizamo. It's like a German guy hunting him through the city. He's like doing all kind of wacky shit.
Did you guys hear that?
No.
I couldn't hear what she said.
You little one over here screaming, "Mom, wipe my butt."
That's the kind of thing you can get at other channels that have bigger followings and more professional.
Yeah.
Now, this next article is something that Days Gaming has been chomping and champing at the bit to talk about. Yeah. He was talking beforehand. Ori? That's right. See, he knows what it's about. It's about Ori. Says, we got to get rid of this fucking ad. Why is there a giant fucking ad that's now clicking? I said no. I said close. You mother. Why do I hate fucking Venture Beat? Okay, I'm going to fucking destroy this. Click the X button. There you go.
This is a very long article. I did not get all the way through it, but I got halfway through, and I think I got enough.
Beef Jerky says you need uBlock. I don't like using ad blockers because I used to have a website. It still runs, and I want to eventually one day put fucking ads. No, don't fucking dox me, you motherfucker. I want to put ads, right? And so I feel wrong. It's like stealing. It's like emulation. I think ad blocking is entitlement. Like if you don't want the ad to play, if you don't want to give them the ad revenue, don't read the fucking article. Right?
I don't have
kinda
an
like
ad
the
blocker. I don't
cost
even
of
know how to have an ad
admission.
blocker.
I just wonder, like, and I'm not saying anybody's lying here, but with all this stuff, you know, kind of with like the Activision Blizzard thing kind of coming to the forefront of everybody's attention, do you think that like it's time for everybody to kind of move in
Hold
that
on.
direction?
Before we get to that, because Mitty says bad take. It's not a bad take. Look, they have a website. The website says I want to put ads on it, right? That's their content, their prerogative to put ads. I am not entitled to Venture Beats content. Okay? Not entitled to it. You're not entitled to it. If you do not want to watch the ad or play the ad or deal with the fucking ads, then you shouldn't go to the website. Just saying. Not triggered. Just saying. I don't like stealing. I hate thieves. Now, that's why I do agree that they should fucking ease off on all the ads, you know, back off a little, homie. More people won't use ad blocker if you weren't so intrusive with your ads. It's not. It is stealing. It's 100% stealing. 100%. If someone charges you something, whether it's an ad or not an ad, and you bypass their ad, you're stealing. You're stealing, whether it's a penny or a fraction of a penny, stealing. Right?
Well,
Is
does
it
it really?
stealing to? Would it be stealing to walk into a bookstore and read the books and then just not pay and walk out? Is that stealing?
Yeah, that's stealing.
Yeah, people do that.
Yeah, they do.
Haven't you ever got yelled at and they're like, "This isn't a library, sir. This is a bookstore."
Well, that's why they put the.
I don't
that's
know
why
how to-
they
I
put
don't
the
know how to
summary on
read,
the back,
so-
right?
Yeah,
You're
They
allowed
put
to
a
read the
little back-
summary on the back.
and that's what reviews
I
are
can't
for.
read.
I didn't steal Lodi. I did not steal Lodi. I showed a public tweet that had Lodi. Someone else stole Lodi. I reported on it. No, stealing a thing does not leave one less. You can
This is a-
steal an idea. An idea is we as a society have agreed that a noun is a person, place, thing, or idea. This is an idea. This website is an idea. You're stealing the information, the idea. They said, we want to charge you to look at this. And that charge is one ad view, right? By you using ad blocker, you're like, I don't want to pay that charge of one ad view. That's
You
how
have to
they
pay
make
for
their
the
money.
ad blocker.
Yeah. Now, I'm not going to be mad at you, and I'm not going to fucking, call the cops on you and say, hey, go arrest Midi Music because he uses ad blocker. That's you. You do you.
Tony's calling a spade, though.
Yeah. See, Bomberly agrees. Says, I agree with Tony, but I'll still keep your ad blocker. Yeah, that's a weird specific definition. Because we're talking about a weird specific thing. Like, in the broader sense of things, yeah. Like stealing is a bunch of other shit, right? But in this very narrow thing that we're talking about here, this qualifies as stealing. It's like going to the movies, right? If you sneak into a movie theater, that's stealing, right? You didn't actually physically take anything from somebody, right?
What if you paid once?
Even if you paid one, you watch two
It's a
movies.
buffet.
Or if
You
you
mean the
didn't-
movie theater's not like a buffet? I always
No,
just
the
watch
movie
them
Damn
all
it.
because
That actually would be a good idea for a movie theater. Pay once and watch every movie
all
you
day
want
buffet,
until you leave.
and they should have an actual
Rich.
buffet in the lobby.
They did put the recliners in as of late, so
Yeah,
How
there's
much
one
would you
around
charge?
us that
With
has
30
that.
bucks, all you could watch movies, would that be a good price?
All you can eat popcorn, all you can watch
Yeah,
movies,
you got to include the
free
snacks.
free refills, maybe a
It's
box
not
of goobers.
trespassing. It's not trespassing, maybe. Trespassing would be being somewhere you're not supposed to or not allowed to be, right? By buying the ticket, you're allowed to be in the theater. By going into another theater, you're now stealing a seat.
Yes, that's true.
I mean, they could get you for trespassing on top of it, but you're definitely getting charged for stealing, right? At least in America. I
Is
don't know.
it?
Maybe you're from like Australia and they do things upside down there. You are
Is
stealing a
it?
seat. Each seat costs money. It costs money to get that seat. You pay your $10 and they give you a seat in the theater. You sitting in a seat that you didn't pay for is stealing because someone else's
What if
seat.
you paid? What if you paid for the seats and they were higher up? Is that still stealing?
Oh, like when you move down, like at a baseball game, to the better seat or something.
Well,
It's stealing.
Now I've done that shit many a time.
What if
Like
you?
that's
But what if you paid
that's a
more?
Oh, no calls. I'm sorry. He said I was saying stealing leaves one less was a weird specific definition of steal. Yeah.
We actually did that at the concert. We paid for the first concert we went to the first week, which was last week. We paid for the mezzanine seats, and one of her friends was down on floor level, and we met up with her. And then going to the concert this past Thursday, our thought was we were going nose for Papa Roach, the tickets were a lot more expensive than they were for Kill Switch Engage. So our goal was we were stuck up in the nosebleeds in the on the third floor because the tickets were so expensive that we were going to do the same thing because nobody at the Fillmore was checking the tickets. So we after the break from the second band and just before Papa Roach went on, we snuck onto the floor seats. So
Did your old lady flash the band?
no, I did.
What's good of having an old lady with you there? She's not showing her titties to the band.
There's kids
That's
there.
how you get backstage, Gary. You're like, woman, flash your titties. I want to go backstage.
We weren't close enough.
Minnie says grabbing the chair and walking out of there, that's stealing the seat. Now, that's stealing the physical seat. I'm talking about the idea that you pay, you're renting the seat, right?
Man,
It's
we've
like
been on
going
this
into
subject for like a
hotel room.
month.
Tony's way in the weeds.
No, not in the weeds.
No, I agree with Tony. You don't have to physically you don't have to
Minnie's
physically
pushing the
steal to steal. We went over the whole piracy thing, so I agree with Tony on a lot of this. Whether you like it or not, it is what it is.
Yeah. Surely Minnie is whining. He is. He's whining.
He's,
You know what?
he's
There
triggering
are people that actually think this way, and he might actually think this way. That, well, if you don't physically take a physical item, it's not stealing, right? It's not theft. But you can steal an idea. Like, let's say Days is like, hey, I got this idea to make a video on Pokemon Rule 34 stuff, right? And I'm like, that's a good idea. I'm going to steal
Well, that
it.
ain't happening.
So then
I mean, you
make
could
this video, right? I stole
you
his
could
idea.
steal. Yeah.
Still stealing.
Then I'm gonna change the name of my channel to Geek Getaway.
Yeah, that would be stealing. I'm not saying
The
it's
Geek
acceptable
Getaway
behavior.
2.0.
Yeah,
It's
2.0
not. As
upgrade.
here's the thing. Right now, we don't have another name. I took 2 years of law and criminal justice classes because I was going to be a cop at one point. We don't have something, right? Society has moved so fast that certain things that we don't have a new term, like, yes, stealing, emulating music or stealing music, right? That shouldn't be theft, right? We should actually have a new term for it, but we don't, right? This so
Yeah, Right. They just grew. A lot of things are nowadays grouped under like cyber crimes. I mean, they have things that they just don't know how to really handle, and things that are new that are kind of presenting themselves and have presented themselves within like the last 10 years.
When the laws were written, the internet was not a thing, right?
Right.
We didn't know that we're going to have these weird, devices that would have information on them shooting through the fucking atmosphere. It's like stealing cable, right? If I put an antenna in my backyard that gets the signal, well, technically I'm not stealing anything, right? But I'm not supposed to have it. Like I'm not supposed to have access to the cable signal. Me putting a giant antenna in my backyard to get it. That's not. Legal.
I would have no issue stealing from the cable company because they're fucking assholes.
But hear what you said, Daze. You didn't say I would have no problem getting free.
No, I would admit the fact that I'm stealing their shit. Right? I would be yes. I would know that. Like I would. In fact, I think I think one time my friend or somebody sold us a little device that you could like
the
put
black
on
box.
your Yes, and we had that for a brief amount of time. It wasn't at my house, but I think when we moved in together, one of us had it, and that shit was awesome.
Everybody's had a friend who had a black box.
Yeah.
I may or may not have had a black box in the 90s.
Tony.
We all know somebody who had one.
Before then, they used to sell these little tubes. Right, you would screw the tube in between your wire and the TV, and so you have like a tube for HBO, a tube for Cinemax, a tube for. I used to go to my aunt's house, and she used to have like fucking 12 tubes.
That may have been what my friend had. I don't know if it was. It might have been a little tube. I know it was something. It was something that we fucking had, and we got free shit, and it was great.
Mitty says Hollywood has worked really, really hard on their propaganda to make you think this way. It's not. No one's making me think this way. Right? I know right and wrong. It's an inherent thing within everybody. We all know what's going on.
There's a culture. There's been a culture that has come up around the internet, hackers and stuff, that they just feel like that some people feel like you should be able to you should have free access to everything, and that's their belief. And then other people just look at that and wouldn't do that. So I think it's just a difference of thought and what you view as what's right and wrong.
Mitty says they really want to apply the word theft because it gives them leverage. Well, yeah, that's part of it. They do want to apply theft because it gives it, but there's also no other word. Give me the other word. What's the other word for taking music or downloading a movie without paying for it? Give me another word for that, because it's crime. No call,
borrowing.
I mean, that's what they call it, piracy, but it's the same thing. So,
crime.
Right.
No call, no show says stealing service is commonly accepted concept, like jumping the turnstile for subway. No, it's not. Jumping the turnstile for subway is very illegal. They have cops who are doing that shit, and now the subways can't afford to fix the cars because no one's fucking paying. We live in a society, damn it. If you don't fucking contribute your money to the society, it all collapses.
Yeah, we need rules.
Damn communist. That's what you are.
Yes.
I'm a
communism.
I'm a capitalist through and through. That's fucking communist thinking right there. Not Hollywood. We're talking ethics. Exactly. No call says my dad had a tube or a cylinder that allowed you to get Cinemax. I understood it filtered out the scrambling. Yeah, that's what those little tubes.
The scrambling.
Good old Skinamax.
Scrambled porn.
I used to watch that.
I miss that. Why can't we get that back?
My friend, like our house was really shitty. You couldn't see anything, but my friend had one he had a TV, and that shit was literally like you could see it perfectly.
Oh
just
yeah,
like a few little lines.
That's right. We had the scrambled channel. Someone always had a scrambled channel that was like it was really barely good. Scrambled, right?
No call.
Watched many movies that way.
I misread his comment. He says, "I agree. I'm saying stealing service is wrong." Okay, sorry, I jumped on you.
Yeah, he was.
Speaking of scrambled, I want to say in about 1999, There used to be a channel. It was like some weird channel. It was like 43 or something, like some weird number. It was nothing on. It's always scrambled porn. One day, it unscrambled.
Oh,
It's like, holy shit.
they did that on purpose to give you a little taste, like a junkie.
it was free for the
when
weekend.
you're a teenage boy,
Yeah.
because I was a teenage boy, it's unscrambled, and you know it's gonna get scrambled again, right? So you're like, I gotta get the total experience. I gotta fucking can't go to sleep. I don't know when it's gonna unscramble. I gotta be there, watch this thing, fucking
VCR taping it real quick.
yeah. It was ridiculous. I had to make sure that people were aware. I had to make sure the cable company knew how long that it was unscrambled for. So I watched it the entire time, and I took notes as to what was being shown, so I could let them know, so I could inform them, be like, "Hey,
Yeah.
I wasn't watching it for any other reason other than
You're watching it for the articles.
Yeah.
Oh, what was nice about those channels is that the audio wasn't scrambled, so that you could, even if you did,
Yeah.
even if it was like scrambled and you really couldn't pay attention to the movie, you could
hear
listen
it.
to it. Right. I can remember watching American Pie when it was scrambled when it first came out.
Watching scrambled porn. I'm just gonna say this: that was a rite of passage. You didn't know what you were looking at. You just hoped you saw
A boob.
might have been
I think I saw something, guys.
It was a nip. Oh, good.
I completely
good
forgot
times.
about that till just now. That's funny.
But you could hear it, like Barry said, like you could hear it. You got all the moans and groans. He was doing research, yeah. But I don't think you guys want to hear about our weird watching scrambled porn.
I don't
They
think
all
that's
did
weird.
it. They all
I
did
think,
it too.
I think everybody our age did it.
Now, would that be considered stealing? Watching
No.
scrambled?
No. Because that was.
Here's why. Here's why that wasn't stealing, Days.
Because that's what they offered you. That's what they gave
Yeah,
you.
that's
that.
what
Like,
came
that's
through on your TV, right? It's part of your package. Minnie says, Hollywood worked hard to set the tone for how we describe it. It is what I mean. And it's that shit that leads on to people saying stupid shit like ad blockers equal theft. It does equal theft. I don't understand. Okay, explain to me. If I do a service, if I create something, right? Like a YouTube video, and I get ad revenue from people watching it, you put an ad blocker to watch my video, which means I don't get the ad revenue, right? You stole that money from me. Maybe you don't get the money, but I'm not getting the money either. You're depriving me of that money. If you don't think I deserve that money, then don't watch my video, right?
Why doesn't the ad blocker just like say that it watched it so that everybody's happy?
Right. Well, if that happened, right? If it blocked the ad, but also told YouTube that, hey, they watched the ad and I still got my money, then you'd just be stealing. You're still stealing, though. And here's why. Because the ad company. No, seriously. The ad company.
No, that's
right,
fine. Everybody would win, though.
Right. And it's not everybody win, though, Gary. Because here's the thing. Like Coca-Cola puts an ad on my video, right? MIDI uses ad blocker. Coke is not getting the service they paid for. It's being charged because MIDI's ad blocker is telling YouTube that it watched it. So Coke is being charged for a service that they didn't get. And that service was to put an ad on my video so people could buy Coke, right?
I need a Coke now.
Free
I need
advertisement.
some Coke.
Seriously, though, it's like, look, you might not like it. We don't like ads, right? But I grew up in the generation where we watch TV. You got 10 minutes of TV, 2 minutes of ad, 10 minutes of TV, 2 minutes of ad, right? You've grown up like these kids grow up in a generation where they just watch YouTube and there's no ads, and they got used to like streaming where there's no ads, and they just fucking believe that they don't need to fucking watch ads. It's not how the world works, right? Coca-Cola wants to advertise their product. They pay YouTube money. YouTube puts the ad on my video. You watch the video. That's how everybody wins. That's how the system goes round and round. By you using an ad blocker, you're fucking a whole bunch of people.
I wonder how old Mitty is. Did he grow up in that time period?
See,
Or is he a youngin'?
gets it. Ad blocker is effectively piracy. Ad blockers are effectively yeah. Tony's logic, he suffered, so he should too. No, it's not that I suffered, you should too. It's that's the Coca-Cola, again, in this example, Coca-Cola pays YouTube for a service, right? You're using an ad blocker. You're depriving them of what they paid for. You're depriving me or whoever's video you're watching of the revenue they should get for that service that was being paid. It's like you know how they got to take a penny, leave a penny jar? Imagine you just started taking pennies, right? That's not what it's for. It's not for you to just take pennies because you fucking want money.
That was the same. Didn't Jennifer Aniston used that logic in Office Space when she was describing it?
Says Tony, come on, stop trolling now. I bet this guy has more ad blockers than anyone. I don't have any ad blockers, and I've said this many, many times. I actually buy YouTube Premium, $11.99 a month, so I don't have to watch the ads because that's the service they offered me, and I paid for it, so I didn't have to watch the ads. Yeah, people are spoiled by Netflix, but you pay for Netflix. Exactly. Except for the people that pirate Netflix or get other people's passwords. Now, here's the thing. If we stopped using ad blocker in a perfect world again, right? Because the world isn't perfect, but if the world was perfect, you stop using ad blocker, they wouldn't put 50 ads on the videos because they'd only need like 2 ads per video, right? But because you're ad blocking so many videos, then they're like, oh shit, well, if only half of my videos get views on ads, so instead of the 2 ads, I need 4 to make up for the money. So then more people get ad blocker. Now I need fucking 8 ads to make the money. It's a cycle. No one cares, poor billionaires. That's, again, communist. I know you're Canadian, Dorfalicious. That's communist, right? They paid. If you don't like it, don't partake in the system. You are not entitled to YouTube videos. You're not entitled to entertainment. I'm sorry if you feel that you are, but you're not. I'm not. You're not. Right? If I bought a book, you ever buy a comic book? There's ads in comic books, right? There's no, I don't have to read them. I can skip over them. But they're still there, right? I can't be like, hey, I want a comic without the ads. Give me the version without the ads in it. People care. If you didn't care, people wouldn't be commenting. Care. He says, Mitty says it doesn't work like that. They put as many ads as they'll make the most money. Not everybody thinks like that. Like me, I wouldn't put as many. I would put 1 or 2 ads, right? So now you're fucking me because other people are evil, right? You don't like that a certain YouTuber puts 20 ads? Stop watching that YouTuber. Don't make the YouTuber who puts 1 ad in his video suffer because someone else is an asshole putting 20 ads.
Yeah, that's true. Some people are brilliant.
My channel's not even monetized. I don't make any money from fucking YouTube ads.
Some people are billionaires off that shit, but not everybody. And yeah, while you might be sticking it to the billionaires, you're eventually gonna stick it to somebody who could use that. So yeah, it is what it is. I'm with Tony on this. I'm a capitalist, so I don't believe in I'm entitled to everything. But that's, I think, like you said, our generational thing too.
Yeah,
that's a big part of it.
I'm not monetized on this, right? I do have ads on the website. The website has ads. I generate very little revenue, but I put just on the side and on the fucking below the article, there's an ad, maybe on top of the article.
Yeah, I've been to some channels where they're heavily monetized, where every 5 minutes, and especially during like the good parts, like the they ramp up and you're about to hear exactly what you came for the video for or whatever, and then boom, you get an ad. If I didn't like it, I just wouldn't be there. I can skip through what I can skip through, and these days it sucks. YouTube's not what it was back in the day, but it's a 5 seconds, 10 seconds I can get through, or I can skip through like the big long ones. So it's not a big deal to me.
But again, it's probably generational because again, I was used to watching TV, and then like
With
I said,
ads,
you get
yeah.
2 minutes of ads. 2 minutes. I couldn't skip it. Right, I was watching GI Joe, and I had to watch 2 minutes of fucking ads. I couldn't skip those ads. And if you change it to another channel, guess what? All the channels synced up, so all the ads are playing at the same time.
You know what is
Definitely.
different because TV.
You know what's kind of
5 minutes.
You know what's kind of weird though is that they don't have kind of like a like my dad now watches TV and he'll watch everything late because he can't stand the ads, but DVR is kind of like cured that, you know, where you can watch. Obviously, you're not going to be able to watch it when it aired, but to be able to watch it and then skip through those ads, I'm kind of surprised
you're still
that.
kind of watching the ads.
Well,
Even
no,
if you're
right. I understand that, but I'm kind of surprised that like YouTube doesn't have a feature where you can do something along those lines. Like have it like, granted, I understand it's already recorded, but to be able to have it on there.
Have it, Gary. YouTube has where like after 5 seconds you could skip the ad. That's their compromise. Like we're gonna give you 5 seconds and then you can skip it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Dark Alicia says
Tommy,
you're old school and your time is ending. Yeah, probably. Minnie says you maybe, but YouTube would. Here's the thing. I don't know if you know this, but YouTube doesn't actually make any revenue. YouTube has never generated any revenue. If YouTube wanted to generate revenue, they could install a system where it says if your video does not make 1,000 views, we're fucking yeeting it off the fucking internet. Because they're paying. Every time I upload a video, YouTube is paying fucking costs to keep that video uploaded. Their server costs are ballooning exponentially every fucking year because more and more people are uploading videos, right? And that's free. They're not charging me. They're not saying, hey, you have to pay $5 to upload your video. They're like, upload as many fucking videos as you want, Tony. Fucking do whatever. Go crazy. So they got to make money somewhere, right? And I think for them allowing me to upload videos, me suffering through 5 seconds of a fucking ad, it's not a big deal. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm thankful and grateful when people do things for me.
I definitely think it's a generational thing. Like you said, you know, I mean, we grew up in that time period where you just suffered through the ads, you know, so we're just kind of used to it. And things like being able to download music for free and movies and all that stuff has just kind of changed people's outlook on it. They don't really probably necessarily respect the artist as much anymore. It's more about just having access to it. So
Yeah,
it's an argument that I don't think anybody, you'll never convince the other side. It'll never happen because it's just like they won't ever understand what we experience.
Here's the funny thing, Days. A lot of these people will be like, well, I don't like that the big company's getting money and the little guy's not. Well, you're fucking the little guy out of the little chump change that he gets. He's not even getting that because you're skipping the ads, right? Because you're so pissed at the corporation. You're fucking the little guy, right? You're not helping the little guy by skipping ads and using ad blocker, right?
That's what I just said. Yeah.
Fucking everybody. David C says the Castlevania anime looks entertaining, though. Probably the best they've put out. Netflix has some decent shows on it. Castlevania first season was good. Second season not so good. And kind of
that's the one we watched. I bought the old lady the second season. They only have the 2 seasons, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
J Durbin says, just wish the ads applied to me and didn't push social issues. Well, here's the thing. Most of the ads are targeted. So if you're getting weird social justice-y ads, it's due to what you're watching. Whether it's anti-social justice.
Yeah, do you watch political stuff, right?
Yeah, it's going to give you political ads. I watch, like every once in a while, I'll watch like Mexican music on YouTube, right? And suddenly I start getting ads in Spanish. I'm like, I don't even fucking speak Spanish, right? Can we just watch ads 24/7? You know what? I'm going to admit here, live in front of 29 people, I used to watch infomercials because they're very entertaining. I used to sit down late at night and be like 3.
Oh, I did too. They're funny. Just make fun of them.
You know, the guy with the fucking slap chopper. I would watch infomercials.
The Ron Popeil.
Yeah,
Set it and forget it.
you would recognize. You'd be like, that's the fucking guy from the other ad. He'd like have like.
I
6 or
mean,
7
that
different
was
fucking-
it was so entertaining. They made a show called Pitchmen about it.
Yeah. So
And that goes back to like that was our generation. Like we didn't have access to all the different kind of content, so we would just put on that bullshit and watch it and
there
just
was
make
nothing else
fun
on.
of it. Yeah.
At
Right. It
fucking
was
3 a.m. There was no content. There was no YouTube. There was no internet.
yeah,
What else
after
was
Comedy
on?
Central. Comedy Central, I think, lasted the longest back in the day, and then once they were done, that was it. It was Infomercial City.
You're watching
Yeah.
Slap Chopper, the fucking the
Best
Rod
of music
Field
hits and
rotisserie, or you're watching Girls Gone Wild, fucking ads.
oh yeah, that was
Yeah.
huge. Like Girls Gone Wild was on like E Entertainment, maybe sometimes Comedy Central. You
We
had
had it
like
everywhere. We had like Channel 7, like the fucking ABC, like 3 a.m, fucking Girls Gone Wild, fucking infomercials.
Yeah, I used to watch that. It was great. It was funny.
Girls Gone Wild, doggy style, featuring.
They would
Snoop
just barely blur it out. Like you would basically see them naked.
Oh yeah, just the little black
YouTube
bars,
doesn't always
censor
let you skip
bars.
ads. YouTube doesn't let you skip ads because again, it's exactly what I said. People started using ad blockers, so YouTube's like, "Fuck, we're losing money. We're losing even more money." People are gonna stop uploading videos if PewDiePie is not making any money on YouTube. He's gonna stop, and that's gonna drive even more people off it. It's a domino effect. I understand you don't like the corporation. You don't want to give YouTube money because fucking YouTube's evil, whatever, right? But the point is, it's a domino. You're not just fucking YouTube over. You're fucking everybody in the dominoes, right? All the way down. If YouTube goes away, right? If YouTube closed, where am I going to upload my videos?
What are the other ones? What are the other ones?
Everything
Rumble.
that I've worked for goes away. I'm gonna go to Rumble,
Spotify.
What I'm saying is, like, you know how many people would be out of work? Like, if YouTube's like, hey, we can't do this no more. Too many people use ad blocker. How many people's jobs just went away now? I know some people are like, well, YouTube's not a real job. For some people, it is, right? Fucking, I don't think acting is a real job, but apparently enough people think it is that they get paid to do it, right?
I mean, if you make minimum wage or close to it, or even part time, it's a job, which is like only a couple $100 a week. I mean, you got to really be doing work to get that kind of money. But
Dorkalicious says Google makes money by selling your data. Hello, we know that. That's you're not. Why are you saying it like it's something people don't fucking know? We know that.
He's
But
saying
YouTube
it is like
itself has
they're
never
evil,
made
so
money.
we should fuck them.
yeah, there's
Like,
a
that's
lot of
what he
evil
meant.
people.
Yeah,
If I cut out,
I don't mean revenue. I meant profit. I think we all know what I meant. Sometimes my mouth works faster than my brain. I just start fucking ranting. It
yeah,
happens.
unfortunately, if I cut every evil thing out, I'd be very miserable. If I tried to cancel everything, like I can't do all that. Like I'm not built that way. Like I'm gonna enjoy what I enjoy. Am I part of the problem? Probably. I don't give a shit. Is what it is. Enjoy what you enjoy.
Life is
Yeah, I'm
short.
with Harold. I pay for YouTube Premium to skip the ad breaks, and now all the shows I watch have their own ads for ball savers and shitty cereal. But you can
There you
fast
go.
forward that.
Yeah, that's annoying. Now I remember.
I don't
Yeah,
think that's sponsorship. That's people taking their capitalism, right? They're taking their platform that they've grown organically and said, "Hey, ball shaver company, give me money, and I will promote your ball shavers." If
Yeah, that's true. I
ball
mean, I
shaver
agree with you.
company, if you want to give me money to tell people to buy ball shavers, I will fucking do it. Right? I am for sale.
Let's get them as a sponsor, Tony.
I need some hammock places to sponsor me. That's
There
what I
you
want.
go. Send you hammocks to try out.
I just want free
ones.
hammocks. I'll shill for a free hammock. But that's it. Nothing else. I won't shill for anything else but hammocks all day.
Dorkalicious says, "Poor Tony, someone donate 5 cents to the channel." 5 cents does not cover my operating cost. Okay, I've lost money running this channel because yes, I pay certain people to do certain things. Not Dazed and Gary, unfortunately. They haven't made any money, but
I haven't put any
Blind.
work in.
I'm just
He
doing
makes
it
all
for the
thumbnails.
fun. I ain't worried about it.
To be fair, ads on YouTube are 1,000 times more scammy than the ads for cereal and video games. Yeah. I haven't tried Tunic yet. I've seen someone playing it, and it looked okay. That makes sense. I got tons of ads asking me to join pyramid schemes and shit like that.
Yeah. Amico related ads.
Yeah. Look, I'm not getting upset. I'm trying to. We'll go back to the beginning of the show. You might not have been here for this Dorkalicious, but I try to be entertaining, right? I could just sit here and be like, guys, you should really pay for your ads. It's kind of stealing, and right? That's not entertaining. But me being animated and, what's the word I'm looking for here? Feigning aggravation.
You're playing up to we're on a live stream, so you're playing up to the crowd.
Playing it up a little, right? But real independent creators make very little revenue via YouTube ads. They get it by direct support from their fans, such as merch. Yeah, but again, people used to get money from ads. Then people started using ad blocker. Then the companies stopped paying as much for the ads because it's a vicious cycle that feeds into itself, right?
Yeah, I've been using ad blocker and buying subs for years. It just hasn't been working for me.
Jim Carrey and David Allen Greer did amazing skits spoofing juicer infomercials back on the In Living Color was the shit back in the day.
Yeah, they did. I remember that.
The Fly Girls.
That was good shit. That was must-watch TV right after The Simpsons.
That one fly girl, what was her name? Jenny Lopez.
Oh yeah, J-Lo.
Yeah. Fly Girls.
I'm not upset, Dorkalicious. I don't actually get upset. I don't think I've ever really been upset. So I'm not getting upset. I'm just trying to be entertaining. If I was upset, you would know because I would be fucking dropping F-bombs and screaming and yelling, and it'd be a whole thing.
You fucking assholes.
Yeah, I would be insulting you like, fuck you, you son of a bitch, piece of shit. You don't know what you're talking about. Like, no, I'm just I'm very animated. I argue all the time. You could ask Sidekick Max. I'm always arguing about even the littlest shit. We'll have arguments about like what degree he fucking left the chair. Like, fucking push it in. It's not parallel to the table. Fuck you. It's right. Hey, no, it's like 1 degree off, and we'll have like an argument about it. And we'll get fucking the measuring tape because that's how jackass we are. Yeah, I did get upset at DJC. See, that's when you can tell when I'm mad. When I start attacking people personally.
He was attacking you though too, so
Yeah, that's why I was upset.
All right, enough of this. I want to talk about WrestleQuest.
No,
You guys
hold on.
suck.
We haven't even got to the fucking article. Rant over. But despite its beautiful Ori games, Moon Studios is called an oppressive place to work. So this is a Venture Beat article. It was written by, fuck if I know. Is it at the bottom? Ads all in the way. Someone use ad blocker. Let me know. Look at all this shit.
fucking ads.
You know which ads I hate? When they put fucking ads in the middle of an article.
Yeah.
And you got to scroll past.
Well, I don't like the
Or that
ads
weird
that, like,
shit. How
that cripples your like on your phone.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
Yeah.
There was one website that blocked.
Or what's that weird thing now where it's like you're scrolling
me on Twitter.
Well, did we lose you guys?
What was that, Dave?
What? Oh,
What did you say?
those weird ads that it's like they're like in the background or something, and like the screen like scroll by it. You know what I'm saying? I can't really explain it. It's like a weird new kind of ad where it's like almost in behind the article that you're reading. As you scroll past it, it's like I don't. It's hard to explain. I don't know what it's called. I don't know if I.
Right. This was written by Dean Takahashi, a good friend, Dean. Long ass article. But the gist of the article is basically the main heads of the studio were basically telling jokes that people were offended by. And they were assholes like us, basically. Basically, the guys who run the studio were just normal dudes like us. And some of the snowflakes that work for them were a little upset by some of the things, like making them do work and not be social justice warriors.
And they didn't give them enough compliments.
Yeah, they didn't give them enough ass pats, so they were upset.
They didn't get an award.
That's what I was when we were reading that. When I was reading that, it was talking about how the article, like at the beginning, and I hate how articles do that. They put all the juicy shit at the top because they know you're not going to read the whole way through. So when you read to the bottom, you realize what it is because they're talking about how they make racist and sexist, or like sexual harassment. And it turns out that so one of the guys was Jewish that runs a company, and I guess he made like a Jewish joke in the where all the people, I don't know if it's a Discord thing or like they have like where all they like can communicate with one another, and they all are in there
Probably
making
Slack,
these jokes.
like a Slack space.
Yeah. So there was that. And then the other one was that the guys were like just kind of making like dick jokes about like the size of their dicks. And I guess that was considered the sexual harassment. Like, that's just, I don't know, man. Like,
I think
in some ways
too
you have to be
uptight
careful
these days. Yeah,
with the things that you
everybody's too
say,
uptight
but
these days, though.
it is. And again, I think it goes back to the generational thing. Like these guys are probably like our age, like we just always fucked around and like just made stupid jokes in front of the girls, and the girls would laugh and whoever, and like now everybody's so easily offended and looking to get offended.
Dude,
that
I used to work at this company. I won't name the name, right? But it was a pretty big company that moves steel around, right? It was a big steel company. And we had this dude get fired for sexual harassment. And here's why. He told some dude to kiss his ass. He said, "Hey, fuck you, kiss my ass." Right? Some chick heard him and said that was sexual harassment.
Oh my gosh. See, and now it's like they would believe it and they have to act on it because nobody wants that negative publicity.
Exactly.
Nobody wants to be the company that like goes for sexual harassment. It has gone very far. Like certainly, yes, there is some real sexual harassment that exists. And like, I'm sure back in the day, like there was a lot of it and it wasn't reported. So there is a need to be aware of it, but it's gone too far. It's gone too far.
Right, there's serious stuff, and then there's "are you fucking kidding me" kind of stuff. Like that's what you consider like grow up, Nancy.
Because honestly, what this causes is people to be more cautious on who they would hire. You know what I'm saying? Like they're going to be like, well, is this person going to be cool? Or is this person going to freaking flip out at every little thing I talk about? So it could have, and in the long run, it could cause more problems for less people getting jobs because they might be more afraid of getting in trouble or something, like it's gone too far.
But it brings down the whole camaraderie of the job. When you're working, I don't know normal people but if you work a labor job, that's shit's hard work, right? And joking around with the other guys and that makes it tolerable.
Yeah. And
exactly.
I worked as a mechanic for 3-4 years, and my boss, granted he's a longtime friend of my brother's, and when he opened up his own shop, that's when he asked me to come help him out, and then I ended up working for him for so long, so when he pretty much taught me the ropes. And kind of first starting out, you don't really know what you're doing. I mean, you get a gist, but you don't know how kind of hard you should go at something. You know, one of the main jokes that he would always tease me about was that when I picked up the hammer and I'm trying to get the trying to beat off the rotors, he'd tell me,
Beat off.
you know, he'd tell me to put my purse down. He'd say, "Hey, put your purse down and hit the fucking thing, man." But it's just one of those things. It was a guy thing, right? It wasn't something that I took personal. It was just he wants me to do better, and that's just it's an old school thing, and that's I think
Gary,
some people have to come to terms.
That's insensitive to women. Was he implying that women couldn't hit as hard as men? Is that what he implying? Because that's what it sounds like. Sounds
Well,
like he needs sensitivity training.
Well, it got me to hit
We're
those
all going to
rotors a
need
little bit harder.
sensitivity training.
I might be a little insensitive too.
Just admitted it's women and soy boys ruining everything. It's not. It's really not women. Soy boys, I'll give you, but it's not women. Okay? It's certain women, right? It's not all women. Because I've worked with women, same job, right? There was this really sexy Mexican girl. She used to work in an overhead crane. I don't know if you guys know what that is. It's like it's a big machine that picks up things with a hook, right?
Yeah.
So she used to work in the overhead crane, and you'd have to get her to move stuff for you, right? I'd always be like, hey, baby, hey, mama, come here. Whistle at her. Hey, sexy.
Oh, cat calling, huh?
Yeah, hell yeah. She was cool with it. She loved it. She loved the attention. I'd always get my lifts first. I'd always get fucking whatever I needed. I'd go over there, call her, boom, I'd get my stuff. Some of the guys were like, hey, you can't be saying that shit, right? And, oh, no, you're like, no, she wasn't offended. She was really into it. She liked it.
It's a case by case.
Those are the best kind of women.
Granted, I was like 20 years old and in my prime. I'm just saying. You know,
yeah, that makes a difference
if I was too. Like an ugly dude, maybe it wouldn't work. I don't know.
Right. It's always, like I said, it's always a case by case basis. That some people are okay with it in certain situations and they're not okay with it in other situations. It's kind of a joke. I think a lot of people have become too uptight. No one knows how to have fun anymore. That's why comics can't have, comics have been bitching lately because their jobs have devolved into just people taking everything they say as like a fact. They can't make jokes anymore because it's going to offend somebody. And that was the whole point. It's supposed to be offensive, but it's supposed to be funny. You're supposed to be able to laugh at yourself.
If you can't, that's the thing. Nobody can laugh at themselves anymore. It's all about like who's the most offended. It's the race to be the most offended, and that's kind of what's happening to our culture here. Is it's like the more you're. How am I going to say this without being offensive? I'm trying.
Just say it.
It's like a race. It's like a race to
victim culture. They want to be
villains. Exactly. Like who's the biggest victim? Who's the biggest? How many different things that have come against me that put me in a place that I am more oppressed and more victimized than anyone else, and that's the race to the top.
Which leads us into our next.
People fight about becoming the most offended. So.
Which leads us into our next topic, G4 TV.
I thought we were going to talk about WrestleQuest.
But I mean, the G4 things, the G4 thing kind of lands on the same thing that.
We can continue this topic into that. I guess
we can finish this out with that. I mean, if you want to pull up what's going on with the G4, a lot of hypocrites.
What's recently happened? I mean, I know that like she had a big rant about talking about how she's not as sexy as some of the girls that were there before and stuff like that.
Well, they're just I think they're going back on kind of things that they've pointed out because their viewership has tanked.
Because nobody wants to hear that shit.
And nobody wants to hear it, and unfortunately, the way I understood it, and like I only, have dipped over this or thumbed through this a little bit, this new topic, but from what I understand is, they were going pretty hard with all of this feminist stuff, and the fact that they had women like Olivia Munn and Morgan Webb doing, bikini kind of stuff, and this is objectifying women in the past. To me, I never understood it. I never understood that these women kind of had careers in that. I mean, they made a career off that. This is the same thing that what's her name was Black Widow. What's her name?
Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah, Scarlett Johansson. Was kind of. It's kind of what she made her money off of, and then wanted to chime in that, it's not fair that kind of shit happens. Same thing with like Sarah Silverman. Her comedy, early on was all about that, and then she wanted to chime in with the things that she had to say. It's like, wait, you made your money off that. You can't be.
And now you want to criticize it.
Now you want to criticize it. To me, it's just kind of bogus. It's like you didn't have a problem with it back then. I don't understand it. Like, are you trying to appeal to a group or? But G4 is kind of just taken on their own, and from what I understand was they did they fire Frosk and they hired a new.
No, they didn't fire Frosk. She's not fired.
Or they didn't fire her, but did they?
Wow. What happened
real quick?
Okay, Frosk was a host of a show on G4, which is now X-Play. It's not G4 no more. It's X-Play.
Right.
Yeah.
They canceled the show that she was on, but she still works for the company.
Didn't they have something too? Like, they had one of the. Was it Destiny FOMO or some? I don't know who it was. Somebody came on there. They were like wearing a bikini or something. Like right after all this happened. Like just very recently.
I don't know if that was after. Yeah, Amaranth.
Amaranth.
They had her after. What after? What happened was after Frosk went on her rant about evil men objectifying the women in G4, then the network had a show where they had Amaranth in a bikini and doing sexy things and making sexist jokes, if you will. Really high school humor. So it was basically the 180 of what Frosk and them were doing.
Yeah. That's because the freaking people that were in charge of the money and everything and the views were like, got together and like, we need to do something about this because she's running everyone away.
I mean, it all boils down to this. Like, if your work environment's okay, you guys are comfortable doing whatever you're doing, that's all that matters. I mean, I understand you want to interact with your viewers. And if your viewers are shitheads, then change it up. But if that's not working, don't come back crying that what you're doing is nobody wants to watch or nobody cares. It is what it is. Like, if your viewers are a bunch of simpy ass, old guys who only care about watching, these young girls in bikinis, then your content sucks then, I guess. Like, the only reason they're there is to watch that. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It is what it is, but don't kind of go back and forth on the subject of, well, we're better than that. We're going to change up our content.
Except they're not watching it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They're not getting any viewers, right? Well, that's because they've already made their stand. They drew their line in the sand, and nobody gives a shit now. And to be honest, I mean, who was really watching X-Play or G4 or whatever? Anyways, I mean, there's a lot of other outlets that, unfortunately, gaming has changed. You got the younger generation who doesn't watch that stuff. The people who do remember G4, like me, I haven't watched that in a long time. I don't even think I'd watch reruns. I watched, Attack of the Show back in the day with Olivia because she was funny though, and it was great to see her kind of like, I don't know if anybody ever watched the Newsroom. The Newsroom was great. And I thought she did a fantastic job kind of transitioning from kind of the comedic role that she was with Kevin Pereira on that show into what she did later in her career. But times change. I mean, E3 is not, people watch G4 back in the day because E3 was becoming an event that
Gary, breathe, Gary.
But
you kind of go from like point to point without stopping. You just
yeah,
breathe.
I do
Right.
that. I do that. But
Here's
ahead.
the problem with G4, who's now XPlay. They're overproduced. Okay, they spend way too much money on making their shows and hiring their staff and their team and all that. That the views that they get, which is not necessarily bad. I mean, some of their videos only have a couple thousand. Some of them have in the 30, 40,000 range, right? They have 489,000 subscribers currently, right? They should be making money, but they're not because
Right.
they pay way too much to fucking Adam Sessler, who no one gives a shit about anymore.
Yep.
Never did really. He's fucking crazy, coked up maniac, allegedly. Frost, they probably pay her a shit ton of money. They have like 12 or 13 different hosts.
It's like, well,
So,
you were talking, like there's a lot more content now. There's a lot more stuff to watch. You don't, back in the day, like that was
it.
I didn't watch it. I mean, I wasn't really into that back in the day. I wasn't really watching a lot of stuff, but there's so much more now. There's so much more competition. You got to be better. And if you're like criticizing, you got to be entertaining. You got to be entertaining.
Yeah.
And they're criticizing their audience, which is an instant kneecap on people that are going to watch you, because nobody wants to hear that shit. I'm not going to tune in to hear how disgusting I am. I want to tune in.
Right.
I want to tune in.
You don't want to hear political takes, right? You want to get your gaming news and your current pop culture stuff, not why you're an asshole for objectifying women. Like,
and even if people didn't watch that, they hear that, like they've heard it. Other people have made videos about it. So, I'm not tuning into that shit. Even if there's other stuff that they might like, you fuck yourself.
Yeah, Scott the Woz will get 20 times the views filming in his attic because he's more likable to more people. We actually on this channel have videos that have more views than some videos on their channel, which is really ridiculous if you think about it. 389,000 subs, and let's see. There's a video here with only 2.4 thousand views. I seen a video with was it like 1,000?
And how many people work for them? How many people are getting paid?
That's what I'm saying. They got so many people working for them.
Yeah. Their
behind
production,
the scenes, even
value, yeah.
Right here, Yacht Club Game presents new game announced, 1.8 thousand views. We have videos that have more than that. That's ridiculously low.
They need to start talking about the Amico, I guess.
They got 239,000 on the Frost takes treatment of women in gaming must watch.
Well, that went viral.
Yeah.
Just people wanted to tune in to dunk on her.
And I'm going to say this now because it needs to be said. I don't think she's that bad looking. I wouldn't kick her out of bed. I'm just saying. Maybe I like weird looking.
She's got that short hair bitch look. I don't really go for her.
I like tattoos. She looks slutty. She looks probably not. She's probably the opposite, but she has that like dirty skank look that I kind of like. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird.
That's
Victor
funny.
Lucas has less fun than most of you guys. Maybe.
I wonder how offended she would get by that. Let's send her that. You got that dirty skink whore look that I did.
that I like. Don't forget that part.
Hey, I get it. Just sum it up. They're just not. They're not in anymore. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. And there's, like Dave said, there's content everywhere, and unfortunately, they're not going to grab the same audience they had 15 years ago. Unfortunately, that day has passed.
Well, they're not funny.
Exactly.
Okay, that's the problem. If I've watched a few videos, right, to try to check it out, see what's going on, what it's about, they're not entertaining, right? Frost, doesn't have any comedic timing, no personality. A lot of the other ones, no timing. At least Adam Sessler is crazy, fucking Adam Sessler, right? Fucking allegedly coked up Adam Sessler. So that's kind of entertaining sometimes.
It goes back to what we were talking about earlier. They're making content just for the sake of making content. There's no passion there.
I am weird, Mitty. I'm weird. Look, she's skinny. She's white. She's got tattoos. I can deal with that. I can work with that. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
I can work with that. I can do my job with that.
Yeah. I'm not kicking her out of bed. That's all I'm saying. See, a year ago they had this video here, G4 reunion. That's because they had fucking Olivia Munn on there.
Yep.
And the other chick. What the hell's her name?
Yeah, Morgan Webb. Yeah.
Morgan Webb. Yeah. Almost 1 million views on that video.
And then watch how those views slowly go down, down, down. Because, yeah, people first tuned in based on the clout of the original show. And then they realized how shitty it was. It just keeps going down, down. 213, 211, 209, 160. You know, it's like
their first video only had 65,000 views, then 27, then 167.
people
Then
were
the
catching
reunion
on.
was the big.
Yeah.
Didn't X Play didn't Tommy do a bit on X Play when they sent him out to like all the people who were LARPing? Didn't he have to cover? Didn't he like? I'm pretty sure back in the day they sent him out. He might have had like a bit on X Play. It might have been on the other show, but I could have swore at one point he had like the like special.
He was on. No, I don't think so.
I thought they did. I thought they sent him out for the live action role playing guys. He had to cover it. Somebody
think
did.
Was part of. I think that was part of the reviews on the run or whatever the electric
Was it?
playground or whatever the fuck it was called.
It's such a long time ago. Like I said, I didn't even know X Play was still a thing until like I think a year ago or 2 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at these thumbnails, right? The amount of different faces on this fucking channel.
It's confusing.
Not just confusing, but that's fucking money right there. Like, how many different hosts do you fucking need? Right?
Look at those. I cannot stand those thumbnails with those cringe faces. Like, ooh, what?
So you're talking, there's at least, I think 7, 8, maybe 10 hosts. I don't fucking know. I should look it up.
Yeah, they're trying to do like what they did back in the day. They're trying to kind of shuffle it around to everybody. But then again, like Attack of the Show was not like I think that's what they tried to turn that in. I haven't really watched it, but X Play was never anything other than what 3 people. It was usually Adam Sessler, Morgan Webb, and maybe a third other that would join. I think it was Blair, something other. I think might have joined every other like show or whatever, and it was just simple reviews. Like, do they do that anymore?
The difference, Gary. Back in the day, it was on TV. They were getting commercial ad revenue.
Right.
Now
right. I understand that.
Yeah, but I'm saying so you could have. They actually had was the 2 hosts. What was it? Pereira and what's her name?
No, because that wasn't X Play. That was Attack of the Show. It was different. That was a different segment on G4.
X Play was Sessler and
Morgan Webb, and then they would usually have maybe a third jump in. Yeah.
Yeah, but they also had the 2 other chicks that were like, we're gonna go to so and so, and she's gonna tell us about some weird thing.
Yeah, they had Kristen something another. Her name was Kristen something. I can't remember her last name. And then she kind of jumped. They had a few people that like correspondents or whatever that they would always. Those would be the people that would jump into, or they would send them out for like E3s and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they would cycle through those guys. But like the height of G4 was Attack of the Show. Was obviously Kevin Pereira and Olivia Munn. That's when G4 was like at its biggest. And I think a part of that, like I said, had to do with the fact that E3 had kind of been unlocked. Because I can't remember, I think it was around like 2003 or 2004 that E3 finally was like kind of unlocked. Not to the public, but they were letting journalists in, and more people were allowed to go to an E3 event. And that kind of was a big deal people were starting to get more news on video games than they had ever had access to. And that's why the channel really blew up. So now that we have all this access and we get, news directly from Nintendo these days and news directly from, Microsoft and Sony, there's no reason for these people to it's weird because obviously it's what we do and to an extent, and that's what other YouTubers do, but it wasn't what it's weird because X-Play was a thing, right? G4 was a thing, and unfortunately that thing is kind of gone. So why have what we're talking about? Why have that production? Why have all these people? It's just kind of obsolete at this point.
Exactly. It's like newspapers, it's not fucking needed anymore. You can go get all the news you want online and you can get it instantly. You don't need to wait for the news to come out the next day for a print. It's obsolete.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of having the round table the way they do it and to have the kind of production quality that they put into it, I think is a little unnecessary. But it is what it is. Yeah, I think they're dead in the water. I think it's only time before. I don't know. Does Sessler own the rights to X-Play?
No.
He's just the nobody. I figured that he might have had a hand in it or owned part of the name, but if not, then it is what it is. I'm just surprised that they're still kind of around. The name X-Play at least is still around to this day.
Well, because it was G4, and then they just recently called it X-Play because of the whole Frost controversy.
But I mean, the segment still existed within G4 before that, right?
But what I'm saying is, the whole channel is now X-Play.
Yeah, they've tried to rebrand and move forward past this. Yeah, this whole debacle. Yeah, I get that.
And it only came back last year. Remember, they revived it in 2021. They made a big deal. Remember, people were saying, "Hey, Tommy should go to G4 and get back on his show with Victor Lucas."
No.
There's another controversy they could be dealing with.
Yeah. It looks like they got 4 people. They got Sessler, Frost, Completionist, and Black Koji are the co-host on X-Play on the network.
They have the Completionist on there?
Yeah, they got Gerard.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
I used to watch some of his videos, but I haven't watched them in quite a while.
But I think those are just the main ones. I think they got more people that are like nobodies.
Nobody.
Yeah. Because I've seen clips. Like I said, there was clips and they were showing other people talking. So I think it's really like 8 or 9 people. Though they did just act like one of their shows or something. I don't know. Either way, these people suck. They're bad at their jobs.
Yeah, Sessler strikes me as that crazy uncle that you go and buy your shrooms from.
Tommy says they can't get hired by anyone else. It's like a shit band reuniting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they were on before fucking AVGN existed. It was a completely different world. It's like a fucking 1950s rock DJ trying to do disco.
Yeah, super cringe.
G4 from the same guy who bought subs on his Twitch channel. Yeah. Either way, channel sucks. Yeah, the hosts are terrible, overpaid, overproduced. They got a little bit, and it's sad because they got a little bit of clout, so they're getting things early. They're getting, obviously, connections. They got people showing up, exclusive interviews and shit, and they still can't generate any interest because no one likes them. They're just really bad at what they do. I know that's weird coming from someone with a small ass YouTube channel.
Yeah, but imagine what we could do with those same connections. Imagine what we could do if people were like, it was like, what was that famous or what's the lady name that played Captain Marvel?
Brie Larson.
Brie Larson. She like had her channel on YouTube, and she was like, getting people. A lot of people were pushing it and helping her, but she didn't do shit. Because
Yes.
it wasn't entertaining.
Tony's
What are you talking
highlighting
about?
what I wanted
They
to
have
say.
all the videos of her working out in tight spandex, working out a booty.
I don't think Brie Larson is hot. I think she's gross.
Like, are they trying to piss people off by having a video titled "GoldenEye Sucks"? Actually, come on, that's clickbait.
They're just
right
trying
there.
to. It's
Why
total
GoldenEye
clickbait.
actually says clickbait? See, like this lady here, that's another host, right? There's like 4 or 5 different hosts on this show.
Oh, that's too many. First of all,
Whoever this
how
guy
old?
was with
How old?
Gerard,
How old
it's
is?
another
How old is the person telling me that GoldenEye sucks?
She looks to be 25 to 30.
Yeah, I don't think she's old enough to tell me that.
Exactly. I don't some brat telling me how games suck that I grew up with.
And
I don't need that shit.
it's here's the thing: is does it suck because you're comparing it to games
That's
today?
what it is. Oh,
Well, it says
look at those
clickbait.
old
It
Nintendo
says-
games suck.
It says clickbait.
It's
I think it was
clickbait.
trying to be funny.
Yeah, that's not
Let's
funny.
watch the video. How's that sound? We'll just watch the fucking video.
Oh, you're gonna put me
God.
through this. Let's watch 5 minutes of the video.
No, we're gonna watch
31.
the whole 31-minute video.
No,
gonna suffer
I can
for
just
it.
tell. I can
put it on
just tell
5
by
times
her.
speed.
I can just tell by her face that I'm instantly not going to find this
Are you
funny.
sure you want
I'm offended.
Am I sure I want to do this? No. Are we gonna do this? Yes.
We'll just get a taste of it.
All right. Those content rehashing 15 years of YouTube content. Yeah. Here we go. Why GoldenEye actually sucks. Clickbait. X-Play. Let's see.
They probably
Do
just
this?
put clickbait in
For
there.
sure. I mean, GoldenEye sucks, right?
I guess.
Yo, is this the Pokemon review?
No, this is the GoldenEye is bad video.
What? No, please take my face out of this video. That is career suicide, and not even I'm doing that.
Abby, are you ready?
I guess so.
Okay.
Hold on, really quick.
Why did you guys
really
laugh?
quick.
Those were the jokes.
No, here,
Those are
really
not-
quick, really quick. Are they? Is it clickbait? Like they're trying to be edgy? Like
Yes.
it's
trying to be a
clickbait.
joke.
She's going to legitimately give us reasons why it sucks, but they're going to
No.
put clickbait in there so that people won't be like,
I don't think so.
"Oh, I do."
I
I think
it's
this is
supposed to
like
be
a
joke.
trick.
That's why Frosk was like, "Oh, you're doing this video. I'm not." want my
Yeah,
face
but
in
I
it."
think they're making
No,
these jokes to try not to be offensive, but she's going to really give us some bullshit why they
No,
think
the-
GoldenEye
the-
sucks.
No,
I
that's
laughed
the
more at
thing.
the end, Grant.
I really think that this was like they're trying to say why it sucks. Oh, it's clickbait. It's really not, but they
Exactly,
really
that's
are
what I'm
trying to
saying.
tell you. But they really are trying to tell you why GoldenEye
I
sucks and it doesn't hold up.
disagree.
Well,
I
we'll find
disagree.
out. Play it, Tony.
Here's my take. Before we go, we all have to take. My take is they were just trying to be funny, and they're going to come up with funny. So it's not. So I'll play the video.
All right, let's see it.
Okay, we'll count you in. Kiss your curd, gaming, goodbye. 3, 2, 1.
Oh,
See, they're doing a
God.
1 week earlier thing.
Abby, take a seat.
Oh God, am I being fired? Look, Dolly Parton's people haven't lifted the restraining order yet, but I'm gonna climb into her window at 2 a.m. tonight and explain everything. What? What?
No, we want to assign you your next project.
Why aren't you guys laughing? That was a joke. Didn't you get the joke? She's stalking Dolly Parton. Come on, it's comedy.
These are terrible
Funny.
jokes. This is
Just
sad.
because they're bad
This is
jokes.
why they. This
To
is
make
why
them
they
not
suck
jokes, right?
because it's like I can't stand comedy like this. It's like forced.
Is it sad that like in the like rooms that they're having, like a conference room, that they're sitting in gaming chairs? Is that supposed to be funny?
Hmm.
That's
Probably all
supposed
they
to be funny,
have.
yes. That's part of the joke. SNL with video games. Yeah. What it is, here's the thing. It's a program and in a network run by suits who are old and out of touch, trying to make jokes and write scripts what they think gamers find funny.
It's like jokes by committee.
This is too white. This is too white. I'm white. I'm saying that.
Myris Sarton.
I'm offended and I'm white.
You see
And
this,
old.
like SNL.
Older.
SNL is a great example, right?
Yes, SNL
It's
sucks
not
these
edgy
days.
no more. It's not funny.
No. It's cringe
Let's
SJW
continue. Let's
trash.
see what else we got.
We want to mine clicks from our audience by making videos that they hate.
Exactly, just like your Fortnite video where you pretended that you liked Fortnite. But I do like Fortnite. Right.
We need ideas that are really
Didn't you find that funny? She really likes Fortnite, guys. Laugh, because everyone hates Fortnite and it's cringe.
Yeah, it's like, God, what does everyone hate? Fortnite. Let's make a joke about it. Sad.
Man, I wish I had something to drink. Every time they make a bad joke, take a shot. Just
We'd be
You'll be
fucking
dead.
dead from alcohol poisoning.
David C says it is painful. You need a deep knowledge of gaming and a certain sense of humor. Give Sam Hyde this platform, he would kill it. Are you talking about Sam Hyde, the school shooter, Sam Hyde?
He would kill it. I mean, he did say that.
I think Days Gaming doesn't get the joke. So I'll explain.
Probably.
Sam
Probably
Hyde has
not.
a picture of him holding a gun. Days, right?
Yeah.
And whenever there's a school shooting, they always leak his picture, quote unquote, leak his picture to the media. Like, I think this is the school shooter, trying to get the news to report that Sam Hyde is the
Oh,
school
really?
shooter.
I didn't know that. That's funny.
I think they actually succeeded at one point,
Really?
and they got one like some network to like run his picture. Like, here is a picture of the alleged school shooter. They can't keep getting away with it. Beef jerky, haha. Because everyone hates us after the meltdown video. We were getting really meta.
controversial, like the Call of Duty campaign is better than the multiplayer, or gamers shouldn't dox people they disagree with online.
Is that controversial? I mean, we could do a video about how.
Didn't you get that joke? They said we'll
Wait,
make
that's a
clickbait
joke?
like gamers shouldn't dox people that they disagree with online because gamers suck and we're all terrible people that dox people online.
Is this?
Haha, funny.
Should I understand this like everything's in quotes?
Everything's what?
In quotes.
I can't hear you too good because a train went by.
Yeah, I said should I be taking everything they say like they're putting it in quotes?
Yes.
It seems like
Everything they're
everything's
saying is
opposite
supposed to
here.
be funny. Yes. That's the joke.
When you come, everything you cannot. Comedy sucks when it's like I can't stand sitcoms when it's like everything is a fucking joke. Every line is a fucking joke. Like comedy, you have to like build into it. You know, it's just
It's gotta be
so
natural.
pathetic and gross. And when you speed it up like this, it's
Avatar is
unbearable.
Good, actually. Oh no, it's not.
The Transformers sequels, each one is better than the previous one.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Congratulations on the prettiest eyes.
Things like, are dinosaurs overrated?
Right, exactly. Yeah. I have an idea. GoldenEye is bad? You mean the game that everyone who owned an N64 played? Yes?
You mean the game that's basically the foundation of all modern first-person shooters?
Yes. One of the most beloved games of the past 25 years? Yes.
It's perfect. I love it. That is such a bonkers, bananas idea. This is like the
Bananas.
It's like they're trying to tell a joke and explain the
Banonkers.
joke that they're trying to tell.
This is what happens when you have a lot of people trying to put their fucking input together and making jokes. It doesn't work.
Well, this is when that happens when you have like 12 staff members that you paid and they all got to be in the video because fuck it, you paid them.
Mm-hmm. This is so painful.
The amount of budget G4 has is in the Amico 8 millions.
Yeah.
They should have just had someone dress up as Oddjob. That would be culturally insensitive. So they couldn't do that.
But that would be funny.
This is like when we watch Tommy Zero cartoon. We were losing IQ points by the minute. Yeah. The Tommy Zero cartoon, we're never going to live that down, are we?
The best idea I've heard from anyone all year long. Only a rogue thinker like you, Abby, could come up with such a brilliant idea. This is going to print money for the channel.
Oh, thanks. Does this mean I can have health insurance? Can you
Watch.
get out of here?
All of this is
Did
building
you get
up
it? She doesn't
to-
have health insurance, guys.
Yeah. All of this
Funny.
is building
Sorry, health
all
insurance.
of this is building up to her when she's going to give a rant about how bad GoldenEye is, and they're going to try to do it legit. But they had to be all this shit before to make it seem like it's a joke, but guarantee you she's going to get into it. Look at that long section there. What is that?
I don't know who the chick is in the yellow. I'm kind of digging her. She's pretty.
She's got a weird chin, like a very round face. I don't like that.
I think that's just because I have it on really low auto. You know, it's not like one.
Oh.
Let me up the quality.
Let's see. Yep, still looks like a melon.
Eric.
No, see right there. You can see. It's just a bad view. Damn it! I hit the wrong button. Son of a bitch. Now I really fucked it up. We don't want to miss 1 second of this quality content here. Upgrade them, and it's not the internet. It's again, I live.
He lives
next
by
to
the train tracks.
Yeah, the train goes by, the house shakes.
If we ever needed to, can I?
Internet
I wonder
goes
if I
out,
could.
Wi-Fi goes fucking nuts.
Like, if there's ever a video you wanted to share, I could do it from like my computer. If it bothers you, I don't really care.
It doesn't bother me. It bothers that melon face. Might bother you guys.
Tony's used to
We need
it.
to talk to Eric. Sandra Bullock wants him hired.
Eric, come on in.
Sandra Bullock wants Eric
What was I
fired,
going to
guys.
do?
Funny.
All of the goodwill I accrued in my many years of being a woman in the gaming industry was about to go down the drain. But this is my job. I have no choice but to let the world know that GoldenEye is bad, actually.
All that goodwill that this lady I've never heard of accrued over time. Just going to go down the drain. Come on, these are the jokes, people.
I told you I don't understand jokes.
I knew that if I were to make a video breaking down whether or not GoldenEye was actually good, I would need to get to the bottom of if it was actually bad. First things first, I look to Metacritic reviews because if I know anything from my time working in the gaming industry, it's that random reviews matter. Scores matter. And if you don't respect these reviews, then you will get doxxed. That's the gamer's promise. Most critics.
Fuck you.
Come on, that was funny.
What a. Ugh. I could tell. I knew what this video was going to be just by her face.
Myris, you can have 20% of my Patreon this month. Yeah, the whole squad's laughing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They just can't keep it gaming. No. Yeah, G4 is milking the Gamergate thing, which they were completely wrong about anyway, right? Gamergate was and always will be about ethics in games journalism. Any crazy person who does anything crazy, says they do it on behalf of Gamergate is a crazy person. Okay, when crazy person like blows up a fucking school and says he did it for Allah, no one blames Muslims, right? Just hey, crazy white guy shoots something up, we don't blame all. So if somebody is a gamer and he does something crazy, don't mean all gamers do shit crazy, okay?
But that sells
What's up?
articles and extra clicks.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, because these are the same people that would say that, right? Like,
I know.
when fucking
You're right. You're absolutely right. But it's easy to target us men.
Yeah, this is written by people who are bad comedy writers first and gamers second. For people who know about video games, or not gamers, it's for people who know about video games from watching other people like this. For real, wise words. I hope
Ben's
you're talking
in
about the
here.
ones I said. What's that?
Ben's in here. Pong Show said,
Yeah.
"Hey boys."
What's up?
Hey Ben.
Let's go on. Let's continue on this journey.
Critical and fan reviews were incredibly positive, which wasn't exactly going to help my career take a nosedive. So then I started by negative reviews, and it seemed like a few people were brave enough to be contrarian on the internet. As far as I could tell, most people who dislike GoldenEye dislike it for the way it controls. A user by the name of No Nostalgia says the controls are so god-awful that they make the game pretty much
No, they're
unplayable. Well, fair enough. Another user by the name of Magic Dash gave it a 0 and then wrote, by far my favorite N64 game. This is definitely a pioneering game in the realm of 4 players. Insanely amazing. Getting mixed signals on that one, but it's technically a negative review, which is what I need for my biased video essay, so it stays. Moving on. Finally, Mr. Kool-Aid says, Perfect Dark has a much better storyline, far more multiplayer options, much more innovative weapons, and better music than GoldenEye. When I first read that, I agreed. Mr. Kool-Aid seems like a pretty reasonable dude. But then they go on to...
There's something weird. Yeah, these are supposed to be jokes. Her timing and her inflection in her voice, like she's showing no emotion. It's all like this weird.
Yeah, I
And
know.
I only got it at
It's just,
quarter speed, by the way. But it's like a weird monotone. Like,
Yeah, it
there's no
is.
emotion, so it doesn't give you like that sarcasm. There's no like, oh, I'm being sarcastic because I'm saying it a certain way. It's no.
she's quirky.
She's quirky. Days Pong Show says he done watching your latest video. Very enjoyable.
Appreciate it, man.
David C says I was definitely part of Gamergate. Zoe Quinn and those phonies. Deagle was the man to stop it. Pong Show says, Tony, earlier did I hear someone say that DJC attacked you? When and why? Yeah, during an Amico After Dark on the infamous Amico After Dark where Rhea was brought to tears earlier in that show, DJC went on a rant talking shit about me, calling me a macaroni muppet or some weird stuff. And like, it was just weird. But he's a nice guy, right? That's whatever. He's a nice guy. I don't know why you don't like him. Well, maybe because he went on a fucking 10-minute rant talking shit about me specifically. Why I don't like the guy. Is G4 still dragging their corpse around like the Weekend at Bernie's? Yeah. Her comedic delivery is like when the dumb bully has to read a passage in English class. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this was a while ago, Ben. This was almost, I want to say 6 or 7 months ago.
To say, if your mommy didn't let you play Perfect Dark and you are thus biased, then get a life and quit spewing misinformed crapiola on the nets. And while I thought they were well reasoned,
Was that Tommy? Did Tommy? I heard misinformed in that Mr. Kool-Aid rant.
Yeah.
I think Tommy wrote that.
Yep.
before, now I know they are well reasoned. Well said. My sister and I played the out of Perfect Dark growing up and absolutely loved it. I remember summer spent customizing game modes to play against my sister using alien weapons only, or making all the AI either incredibly smart or incredibly stupid, and playing the campaign multiple times over. But I have very few memories from playing GoldenEye during its prime. Admittedly, this isn't exactly GoldenEye's fault, though. For some context into my experience with our 64-bit James Bond, GoldenEye came out on August 25th, 1997. Old people, fold your ears, but in August 1997, I was only 4 years old. Most of my time I would play it in neighbors' houses or at daycare, but I never actually owned it myself. But years later, as an adult, I've somehow had to revisit this game multiple times while working in the gaming industry. Whether good or bad, GoldenEye still gets talked about quite regularly in gaming press. Whether it's being played on streams or written about in retrospectives, GoldenEye generally remains pretty relevant in the gaming zeitgeist to this day. But maybe it shouldn't. Or maybe it should. I don't know. There are even talks of a new remaster being made.
Why am I not hearing any of you guys laughing? Didn't you see they did the whole Satan thing with the flames? And
this is it. The only thing that's
Gary, are you
interesting about the only thing that's keep me interesting in this is the fact that this is what we were talking about earlier, like how with GoldenEye or Perfect Dark better, but the rest of this is so pathetic and dumb.
No, because it's not funny, because it's trying to be funny, but it's
forced.
It's her serious take on the game. It really is them coming back to the game and telling you why it really isn't good when it is good.
Because she's stupid.
It's trying to be funny to get the point across, but it's not funny.
I don't think once again, I don't think.
No, it is.
It's serious and shit on
GoldenEye. No, that is a serious shitting on GoldenEye right there.
I think that they like GoldenEye, but they're trying to be funny to get you to watch it.
You want to know how I can debunk that? You know how I can debunk that? Because she brought up the whole women thing. She brought up the whole like. When she was being sarcastic,
they're going to bring that up anyway.
But I understand that. But they still brought it up as they're in the same vein as what they're doing here with GoldenEye. That the fact that it doesn't, like, oh no, that doesn't exist, and it was sarcastically thrown in there. This whole thing is the same way.
How can you tell any of it was sarcastic, Gary?
Because you could just because she's not portraying it in her voice is not like reflective of it. You can tell this is legitimately trying to be funny about why, but it isn't funny because it's trying to be true. Like it's some fucking like tried to be 4D chess, but it's not, because she even says she's 4 years old when it comes out, which negates her point that she's had to come back to this game throughout her gaming career. But the funny part is she's probably never
gaming career. She said gaming press career.
Okay, whatever you want to call it. But I guarantee you, this woman hasn't had the sessions. I'm watching it. I get what she's saying. I get the underlying message. The underlying message is that GoldenEye sucks, and that's that. That's it. It really is. It's not clickbait. It's clickbait.
I think they just, like I said, I think they put that clickbait bullshit in there to try not to be too offensive. It's like, why GoldenEye actually
We're
sucks.
not being
clickbait.
Serious. No. Like, it's hard. It's like I said, it's trying to be some 4D fucking chess. Okay,
That's
they really
exactly,
think
I agree, Gary.
That might not be everybody's opinion at G4. Like, I couldn't imagine this being Sessler's opinion. Like, there's no way I could see him saying that GoldenEye sucks. I don't think it's the most innovative first-person shooter, but no way. Like, she legitimately thinks that GoldenEye is terrible. There's no way she's like being sarcastic about it.
Pong says, "I love it when Gary disagrees with Tony."
Me and Tony are the funny thing is, me and Tony are the same. Me and Tony are the same. We're hard-headed. We're like, we disagree. We're argumentative. It's like one of the things my old lady hates about me. I'm fucking argumentative. I'm usually always right. And that's why I'm like...
Pong says, but I also love Tony's non-reaction when you agree with him. That's comedy. That's comedic timing. We've worked this out so well that you guys think that we're arguing when we're really not.
Yeah, we're really playing 4D chess here.
According to Jeff Grubb of Giant Bomb, my former place of employment, hi Grubb, he claimed that as of writing the script, a remastered GoldenEye could be announced by Microsoft within the next few weeks. But is the world ready to take off their rose-colored glasses and face the potential realization that their nostalgia had been lying to them? Deal with the fact that their beloved childhood memories are actually filled with a terrible game for terrible people who have no taste?
Is she talking about television?
Ooh. I'll tell you what, though. I have this elitist taste in gaming where I come off the same way as she does, where I feel like I had that take on Elden Ring, where Elden Ring ain't nothing special. And it's kind of just like people with rose-tinted glasses playing Souls games, just with better, a more expansive world. I do have this take on games. Like, I have a very elitist taste in gaming, but this is wrong. You're shitting on GoldenEye of all games, and that game's fantastic. It does not have bad controls.
No, I think it had great controls with the strafing and everything, man. It's an amazing game.
Like, what are you gonna do? Like if you ever played Medal of Honor on PlayStation without the analog sticks?
Yeah.
No.
Like that's hard to play. GoldenEye, at least it has at least one. And do they consider that stick an analog stick, or is it considered something else? I don't know.
I don't know. But with those C buttons work really well. The yellow buttons too.
But like at least they had one analog stick.
I played the Nintendo 64 so much, and I actually really like the controller.
I'll tell you what. 64 does not rank really high on my scale. I think the 64 was, at the end of the day, I'm not a big fan of it. But GoldenEye is just.
It had great party games. It had I played a
GoldenEye
lot
was
of Mario
the game
Kart.
that everybody wanted to play.
GoldenEye, Mario Kart, Smash Bros, even NFL Blitz. I played a lot of NFL Blitz. That was a fun game.
I disagree with this take. GoldenEye is fantastic.
Let's go on.
I wanted to make people face that reality. The way I see it, a lot of the arguments against GoldenEye have to do with two things: how poorly the game has aged, and the fact that Perfect Dark was better. Let's tackle the latter first.
Did you
Why
just
was
middle
Perfect Dark
finger?
better, you ask? Well, because it offered a huge plethora of customization options that aren't exactly available on GoldenEye. You could play the whole campaign in co-op with your friends and family. And if you wanted to play against them in multiplayer, there were endless customization options, from changing how smart the AI was to choosing the types of weapons available in each area.
She said that
Honestly,
twice.
it's customization that I wish was in every modern multiplayer shooter today. Perfect Dark was also just more interesting. At this point, we've seen James Bond a billion different times, a billion different ways. And all of those ways are still somehow just a horny white guy with a gun. I mean, Perfect Dark.
Exactly. I knew it.
Tony, pause it. Yes. Tony, pause it. I was just about to say it.
I was thinking that they think it's a
misogynist
Bond.
She fucking hates Bond because of what Bond stands for. That nailed it.
We all had the same thought at the same time.
I seen it coming. Seen it coming. I couldn't tell you to pause it quick enough before she got it out of her mouth.
Yeah.
Like, do you think she hates it because Bond is a misogynistic fucking series? Like,
exactly. That's exactly what fucking.
You're telling me that it's how many Perfect Dark movies are there? How many award-winning themes are in, like, isn't the theme for Bond, isn't that an award-winning theme? Like, isn't that music?
Yeah, it's got to be. Ding 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 ding.
Just for that, Gary, you gotta sing the theme to Goldfinger.
It's iconic.
Yeah, like dun dun dun.
Goldfinger. I can't say. But dude, come on!
Yeah,
this is just no. It's making me angry. Gary's getting angry. This is why it's
real. This is why it's real, dude. Because of that right there. Like, this is why it's real. Fuck this bitch.
Like, you can have your opinions. You can be like, okay, I don't like this game for a reason, but you can't be telling people like, no, the game's bad, and it's bad because you don't remember it right, or you got nostalgia. I don't have nostalgia for the game. I don't play the game that often, but when I do get around a group of guys that are willing to play like Bond, dude, it's a fantastic experience. It hasn't aged well. A lot of games haven't aged well over the years. A lot of 64 and PlayStation games have not aged well. That's why I like my modern retro. Nintendo games, I think, have aged pretty well because I think 8-bit and 16-bit is timeless. But like early
sprites have aged very well.
Right, early Polygon stuff doesn't age very well, and especially the controllers don't help. But that game is a fucking fantastic game.
It doesn't mean the games suck because they were great at the time. Sure, maybe they haven't aged well, but I will never forget the memories I had playing that game.
I still think it was supposed to be a joke.
No,
She's saying the thing that you expect her to say, and it's supposed to be funny. You're supposed to like,
no, that's exactly because they're so generic. They're so generic. They have nothing else to say because they have to say.
I'm not.
I want to. What's this woman's name?
What?
What's this woman's name? I'm gonna follow her. I'm gonna dig deep on this woman and see if she really hates GoldenEye.
See her Twitter.
Horny
sacrilegious
alien gun. Clearly, it's better. Your protagonist, Joanna Dark, got to explore a cool, futuristic space world filled with weird weapons like futuristic space guns and even a laptop gun. Yeah, I'm talking about a gun that's sort of in the shape of a laptop. I considered getting the gun upgrade for my MacBook Pro, but I learned my lesson with the knife upgrade I added to my iPhone. Next time, I'm just going to stick to a self-charging case. Also, as cool as these innovative guns were, the best part of them is that...
Come on, wasn't that funny, guys? You're not laughing at the jokes.
Every weapon had a secondary mode. Whether it made your grenade a bouncy ball that explodes on contact, or...
If it's kind of being like you said, it's just supposed to be a joke, then does that mean she really means that Perfect Dark sucks? If it's the opposite... No, I'm not buying it. I don't buy it because a lot of people do think that Perfect Dark's the better game.
Yeah, exactly. I've heard that argument quite a bit.
Which I disagree with. I understand we talked about it earlier in the show. That's why it's kind of funny we're watching this. But I don't buy it from her. I think it's serious. I think this is her serious take.
When G4's main source of views for their jokes than their games, I think it is a very, very, very badly written joke. Like she's supposed to be like, ha ha, look, this is what people said, and ha ha, I don't think it's supposed to be serious. Don't think. I've seen many SJW types do humor, and this is usually the type of humor that it ends up being. Evil Knievel says, I'm laughing every time Tony says, why don't you find this funny?
That's more funny. Our riffing on this is way more funny than the fucking pathetic jokes.
A gun secondary that uses ammo reserves to make your character invisible to enemies. Like, how cool is that? Perfect Dark was simply a cool shooter that knew how to have fun. But the more we talk about Perfect Dark, the more I need to address the elephant in the room. Perfect Dark is the spiritual successor to GoldenEye. Without GoldenEye, Perfect Dark probably wouldn't exist. To say that GoldenEye is bad because Perfect Dark is good is like saying that the Olsen twins are bad because Elizabeth Olsen is good. The Olsen twins built an empire basically the moment after conception.
You see, she's saying something controversial. Then she's showing you the explanation. And then she's going back and telling you why the thing she started saying was wrong. That's why it's supposed to be a joke. Quote unquote.
No, I'm not buying it. This is why nobody watches G4.
Right. I'm not arguing that it's working. I'm just saying it's like if I said Days Gaming is a better co-host because Gary's always late, and then I tell you how Days Gaming missed the show, so I shouldn't be on Gary's case for being 15 minutes late. Then you laugh and funny, Tone. No, because it's a stupid joke, but right, that's what they're doing.
I think she's mean.
I keep telling them it's too white.
That right there is about as white as it gets.
Do you really think that Liz would be showing up in Marvel movies if Mary-Kate and Ashley hadn't had a preteen clothing line at the Limited 2? Hell no! Now, as far as the controls, on the other hand, the Metacritic reviewers are right. The Nintendo 64 already had a weird-ass controller that was very much as controls were a mainstay on consoles. In GoldenEye, you have one joystick to basically strafe around, and then you can use the bumpers for more precision aiming. This is all to say, it's clunky as hell. Coming from our incredibly polished shooters of today, it feels bad. It is awkward, not at all intuitive. It really isn't a game that is worth going back to, unless you just really like retro games and holding a controller designed for people who have free hands. Like, there's just no reason to revisit GoldenEye. But also, there's no real reason to compare the controls on a modern shooter with a game that came out 20 years ago. I mean, come on.
See, she's kind of giving you like, oh, it's bad, but here's why it's not as bad as you think it's bad.
That's because
Again,
she doesn't want to come across
very-
as completely asshole-ish.
No, I think
No.
again, it's supposed to make you angry, and Gary's supposed to get in the comments and then because it is trying to get you mad. The whole reason we're watching this, and it worked because we're watching this because of the title was like, why GoldenEye actually
I'll give you
sucks? Oh,
that.
you know
I
what?
will give you that they're definitely trying to get us to interact with it and be pissed. But I honestly believe that this woman is trying to
This
do
her
a real
honest
job of
take on it.
shitting on the game. Like it may not be like maybe she's just
But she's
reading
not
from a
really
script or
shitting on
whatever.
the game. She's
Yeah,
Well, there's
she's
not a
shitting
whole
on
lot
it.
you can shit on it. I mean, it's not, but she's shitting on it more than
No, but
I
she
think
could.
it, way
You
more
could
than it
realistically.
deserves.
She could shit on it and then not explain why shitting on it is wrong, right? She could be like, the controls suck, but she's explaining to you why the controls suck and why you can't really compare the modern games to the old game because of the way the controller was designed with one analog, right? She's telling you why, hey, it's bad, but here's why it's bad. So it's not really
But
as bad as you
but
think it
here's
is.
here's the thing. Have you ever see it? It's kind of like a fallacy. It doesn't have bad controls, and you're saying like she's saying that it has bad controls, but it's due to the controller. The controller really isn't bad at all. The controller is
She
perfectly
said that.
fine.
She said it's not bad. She's giving you the argument that other people make. Then she's analyzing it, and then she's telling you why it's wrong. You're
Yeah, but
focusing
like
on the
she
first
did
part of what
no
she's saying,
no
and
no
not the
she's
other
no
two
she,
parts.
but she did say that she's blaming that the controls are outdated and
But that's
awkward.
not her opinion. That's not supposed to be her opinion. That's supposed to be the part where she's like, this is the part where the other, like, there should be a sign flashing. This is the part where other people say, this is actually.
Oh, I
my
get what
opinion.
she's referring to not Kool-Aid Man, but I think the person who was before that. But she
Right. If she really believed that, Gary, these people have no problem coming out and saying things and just being like, the game sucks, the controller's bad, the controls are awful, and James Bond is a white mess. They have no problem with that, right? Frost went on a whole rant about gamers and men objectifying women. Do you think they have a problem with just saying shit just to say it? Do you think they would jump through all these hoops just to try to?
This is a
somehow-
different one though. This is a different one though. Like I don't know.
It's the same network.
It's
Same
it's
network.
weird. It's weird that how this video is kind of coming across. Like I see what she's saying now, but I still think that the take is that the game is hot garbage.
I don't. I think the take is the game is good. It doesn't hold up, but it shouldn't be compared to modern games because it was a different era and it was designed differently.
Well, no
At
game
least right
should
now.
be compared.
I mean, there's still like 20 minutes of video, so I could be wrong. Right? By the end of this, I could be like, you know, fuck it, you were right, Gary. But it seems like a lot
right,
of work
let's
if you're gonna shit on
let's finish this.
On people, context matters. The controls take a bit of getting used to, but they were perfectly playable back in the day. Also, it kind of looks like dog shit, let's be real.
You see how she said like the controllers were fine, perfectly reasonable, and then she said, but it looks like dog shit. That's where she went from like, that was my opinion. Now I'm saying something controversial. Then she's gonna tell you why it's not actually that bad.
Unlike some of the bright and colorful designs of, say, Mario 64, the games that went for any kind of realism on the Nintendo 64 have definitely aged the worst. And GoldenEye is no exception. A lot of the boxy character designs to be pretty charming, especially knowing that a lot of them are the faces of the people who made the game. I think that's the main thing with GoldenEye that makes it so impactful for people still today. It was clear that the developers really put a lot of love into the game at every level. GoldenEye was developed by a small team of whom had never made a game on a professional level before in their lives. A lot of them were hired more for their passion for James Bond than their expertise in a lot of what made GoldenEye feel innovative about the
Whoa,
They
why
were
we got an
inspired by
echo?
the open, non-linear Super Mario 64 and wanted to bring it.
You got an echo?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
got mad echo.
Creative approach to a first-person shooter. And they did. You could approach levels multiple different ways, which is pretty unusual for shooters.
There
You
we
could
go.
try and be stealthy using a silenced pistol to destroy alarms and cameras, or you could snipe enemies one by one, planning out your route for each level. Or you could just go loud and be the least smooth James Bond out there. It was cool. And it's where, so if you shot them in the arm, they grab their arm. If you shot them in the leg, they grab their leg. And if you shoot them in the nuts, it's just really funny. Let's roll some clips of people getting hit in the ball sack.
Oh God, please don't.
So good. No matter how many years I
That is such lowbrow humor that it's not even
You
like
see?
trying. I just think they're
But
so.
that's their version of this is funny. So the punchline in this video is she's on the fence. Something like that. Like I said, the whole video, and remember, professional writer, video game critic, dealt with this bullshit for years. The whole point of this video, from my perspective, is she's taking people's arguments of why the game was bad, then explaining the context of why it was designed that way or whatever, and then telling you why it wasn't actually as bad as you think it is. Like she said, hey, it looks shitty, but then she's like, but it's actually really charming, and people put their loving passion into the game, and they really were affectionate for James Bond, and blah, 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 blah. And it was their first game, so cut them a little slack.
All right.
It's not working because she has no personality. So there's no inflection, there's no change in tone and voice, and there's no like, it's very her presentation is very bland. So she's not coming across the way she's trying to.
Yeah, she's not conveying it properly.
Exactly. That's
And at the
issue.
in the beginning, in the first like 10 minutes, or well, the first like 8 minutes, yeah, she did a horrible job of that. I'd have to watch this video again on my own.
I'm not.
It doesn't.
watching
It
this
doesn't.
ever
It, do,
again.
it doesn't help because it kind of it's a little because the video is not perfect here, so it cuts in a little in and out. So, but she's not conveying the point that great. She's definitely within the last like 2 or 3 minutes has given it a little bit more credit. And it didn't come across like that in the beginning. It did seem like they were being.
David C says, yeah, men being emasculated is funny to her, hurt physically even. Everybody thinks getting hit in the nuts is funny. Okay?
Yeah, that's funny.
Man getting hit with football. That was a big joke on The Simpsons, right? Like Homer thought that was funny. That was the best movie ever.
Boink.
Yeah, it's funny.
I just don't like it. It's so weird that they went like she did a 180 after the Perfect Dark thing. Like up into the Perfect Dark part, it's like weird because if you're trying to be the opposite, like then you're saying that like Perfect Dark wasn't as good and you're trying to discredit Perfect Dark, which I totally agree with.
She's trying to say, Gary, just because Perfect Dark is say a 9, right? Doesn't mean GoldenEye was bad because GoldenEye came first, so it might have been a 10, right? But then something else came along that had more innovation because without GoldenEye, right, you couldn't have Perfect Dark because it set the stage. It set the standard, and then Perfect Dark elevated it. If there was no GoldenEye, Perfect Dark wouldn't have been as good because they would have been the first to try the same stuff, and they would have been just like GoldenEye.
Like I said, I have to watch this again.
Right,
this is so weird how like
the same, right?
Well, yeah.
It's like without Space Invaders, right? You couldn't have Astro Smash.
Oh God, I would have thought maybe Galaga, maybe, but yeah.
Well, Galaga too, right? Space Invaders started it. Then couldn't. Galaga is basically the same, but there's changes that make Galaga better than Space Invaders, right? But Space Invaders isn't bad because Galaga is good. Lost Days.
All right, let's finish this shit show.
Shot in the groin is funny in GoldenEye. I think it's funny. I don't hate men. I like men. No, I don't like men like that. Not that there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying. Do you think getting shot in the groin in GoldenEye is funny, Days?
I do. I understand what his point is. I was commenting on it because I think that using those nut shots is just lazy.
It is
It's a
lazy.
lazy joke. I mean, sure, I do think it is funny. I get what he's saying because she did make that comment, like saying that, ho ho ho, I watched them get shot in the nuts because it's a man. I think
But she
that's what
didn't say
David
that.
sees.
She didn't-
She didn't
see,
say that.
you're-
That's what David is inferring from it.
Right. Both
I
but
just
David is adding like a context that isn't there, right? He's
I mean, it
putting
is.
personal feelings onto this lady to give like motivation that she hasn't given. If she was like, yeah, get hurt, man, because fuck you, or shoot off the penis because penises are evil, right? Then I'd be like, yeah, well, I agree with you. But
Well,
she was
we
just like,
did-
it's funny. And they're like,
We
yeah, 'cause
did
it is.
though. We did comment though earlier about how we thought she was pissed because she thought Bond was a misogynist. I guess that's
But
maybe
I don't think she
why
meant
he's
that.
inferring
Again,
from that.
I think she said that because that was the obvious take, and that you're supposed to.
I'm
laugh
just
like,
so programmed.
like,
I'm just so programmed from these SJW types to just automatically expect that. I would hope that maybe it would be refreshing if that's not what she's trying to do. But it's just so hard these days.
Again, we got to remember that we went in thinking that like this was going to be the real take. And like I said, I gotta watch this again because it's weird how it went from one to the other. And I get what Tony's saying, but it feels like they were shitting on it. And I understand
Gary.
that she's trying
you're
to.
almost there. Come over to my side, Gary. Leave Dave's way of thinking.
I said all right. I mean, I'm starting to see a little bit what you're saying. It's
But
hard
she,
to
like
tell.
I said, she did take like a 180 though. Like it did seem like they were shitting on it, and then they took like a 180. Like I said, I have to watch this again.
I'm still not convinced that this isn't the part where they try to build it up so that people don't completely get fucking mad at her. Like it's like a compliment sandwich, sort of a thing.
We'll see. Let's continue.
I study comedy, practice my writing, and hone my skill, I will simply never be as funny as a baseball to the nuts. It's one of life's terrible truths, yes, but...
See, she admitted she'd never be as funny as a baseball to the nuts.
Lazy humor.
It's also one of life's greatest pleasures, so can I be mad at it? No. Anywho, GoldenEye may not have been the first modern first-person shooter, but it was one of the first to be released on a major console. Quake, Doom, and Wolfenstein had all been available on a PC, but they weren't the most accessible, especially in the mid-90s when it wasn't uncommon for households to have no computer or internet at all. Suddenly, a huge audience of people who wouldn't normally have access to these kinds of games were able to play an FPS. And they were able to play it with up to 3 of their friends on their couch. I feel like a lot of purists look down their nose at accessibility, but it counts for a lot. Personally, I think a game that is easy to play and acquire absolutely makes it a better game. Outside of the gameplay, if a game is easy to hop into when friends come over versus making all my friends stand there awkwardly as I fumble with the computer, that absolutely makes the game better for me. So, you know what? Yeah, GoldenEye fucking sucks now. They shouldn't remake it. We don't need to cash in on every nostalgia idea that comes along, despite what the plethora of Star Wars spin-offs they're somehow still making may tell you. That.
See, she just shit on the Disney Star Wars spin-offs. She's basically saying you don't need to remake it. It was good. Leave it alone. Like, let it exist in the era that it existed in.
I tend to agree with her on that. The only good Star Wars thing that's come out is Mandalorian, as far as what I've watched.
Yeah, but you guys think you don't think?
I like the first.
I don't think Bond will be popular nowadays, but to be able to not have to pull out the 64 and have it on like a remake, and to have it to where I could like switch back to the old visuals or like the new.
Sounds awesome.
I would love to have that. So I don't agree with the don't remake it. I think that's a perfect game. Especially like I think somebody talked about this.
Cashing in on nostalgia. And I think what she's trying to say is like you don't need to like constantly like Amico, just cash on the nostalgia. I'm gonna make something old. And we know what that means. It means just shitting out a thing and slapping a name on it, right? How many remakes?
No, but I think they're doing more than that with this. There isn't really any other shooters on the Switch. And before you kill me, I mean not shooters in the sense that yes, there are shooters that exist, but there aren't 4-player couch co-op shooters.
All right, well, let's get through this video because I know Daze is getting kind of tired. He didn't get his nap earlier.
Well, I got to get up kind of early to go to this thing, so I'm probably going to have to get off for the next few minutes. Sorry, fellas.
That being said, GoldenEye was quite important and influential for its time. Yes, people have rose-colored glasses for the game, but is that such a bad thing? Is it bad to have fond memories of our youth? Memories spent sharing something with friends? It's beloved for a reason, and that reason was it was.
Don't you like families having fun on a couch?
But that's that. I still think that's a bogus argument. That's not the only reason why GoldenEye's good. It's not.
She didn't say
good.
that was the only reason.
I played the hell out of the campaign.
Well,
dude.
she's
It
saying
was
there's nothing
amazing.
wrong with Rose. She's nothing wrong with having the nostalgia, which I don't think that. I just don't think that's the only. Like, yeah, it still holds
Gary,
up. I still think the game holds up.
It doesn't. Okay. I hate to tell you this. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there is not a single old game that holds up when compared to a modern version of the same genre.
Oh, there are plenty.
Okay?
There are plenty. That's subjective.
Name one.
Metal Gear Solid outbeats any Metal Gear Solid game that has come after it. That is a fact. Nothing
It's
like
not that
Metal Gear
old.
Solid on PlayStation. That is old. This is where you said any old game. That is an old game. That is a game that has had plenty of sequels to it, and none of them hold up to that game. And there are plenty of games on Nintendo. There are plenty of games on Super Nintendo that are way better than their counterparts.
Is probably
Castlevania series.
Yeah,
Symphony
I would play
of the Night,
Super.
people will tell
I
you.
would play Super Mario World over any of the new Super Mario's any day.
There are plenty of games that are old that hold up.
You guys don't count.
Yeah, we're retro gamers. You're not. So this
But no,
you're not going to win. We might give you this other argument, but you're not going to win this argument with us.
I play modern games, and I understand that. Okay, graphics, yes. Polygons, when it comes to polygons, things look better. Worlds are bigger, more expansive, but there is still also something lost. Like when you look at games nowadays, the music scores in a lot of these games are not what they were on like when you look at like something like Gears of War. Gears of War has, even though they got like what, Gears of War 5 now. I don't think Gears of War 5 is better than Gears of War. There's certain games that do take advantage of like the technology and the hardware side and what you can do with a game. But there are games that haven't been touched that are old that can still stand up. It all depends. It's a mixture of things. So I don't think nostalgia is the only thing that keeps some older games for the reason why they're good. No, I think they still stand on their own two legs nowadays. It's just that people don't want to play those games.
I can pick up the Mike Tyson's Punch-Out game and play that anytime. Like that thing holds up well. That game.
But I mean, here's a reason why retro modern, like people still making games that look like Nintendo games because they still work. Now you are right to a certain extent. Like you don't have all those limitations like they did back in the days. Like when you pop in an NES game, you get like sprite flicker. Like things now where you don't get sprite flicker, games don't lag, like you don't have certain issues, certain restrictions of like the amount of characters on the screen, the amount of colors and shit like that. Like, yeah, that's all great, but I still do think that certain like Nintendo games hold up better than some of the modern games that are released today. So that argument is like, and I do love modern stuff. It's just I don't think there's anything cutting. This is why we've had that debate where I don't think PS5 is being pushed to its limits. Like, what's the point of making the next, like in 5 years, what's the point of having a PS6 if it doesn't do anything cutting edge and modern? If it's just all it's going to give you are a better looking game, but it's the same kind of gameplay. Like if you're going to give me Call of Duty for the next 10 years, that feels like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 when it was kind of revolutionized on the Xbox 360. Like why are we still buying games like that? Like if you're not going to do something like just downright revolutionary for the game, what's the point?
Right. I mean, like I don't know. I would rather pick up and play. This is probably going to sound. Yeah, we did. This is probably going to sound. Or this is probably going to sound dumb, but I would rather play Ocarina of Time than Breath of the Wild.
Well, see, and that's the thing. And that's the thing. Like I understand. Like, dude, generations change, and I totally get that. Like, I'm getting older, and my tastes are way different than kids, like younger generations, and how they view games. Like, they grew up in like a PS2 era, so they expect those games to now have like this kind of fidelity. And that's where like open world, like it has to have an open world. It has to have fidelity. I'm more of the old school gamer that like attention to detail is key. Like if you put more attention to detail in a game than just have, ooh, shiny object over here, shiny object over there, it's leagues different. Like, and I think that's why I'm having a disconnect with Elden Ring. I see a game that just is, why is everybody raving about a game that's been done 10 times in the past, and all they did was add a shiny open world, shiny new graphics, maybe a couple shiny new features, but everything's kind of the same. I just don't get it. Like I don't, but that's me.
Tony's back. Your computer crash?
I blew it up.
Well, I think this is going to be the time where I bow out. That's
it's getting late.
So we're getting up. We're going to, where am I going tomorrow? What did I say I was going to? The fuck is the name of that place?
Dave and Buster's.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to Dave and Buster's?
That's how tired I'm taking my son to Dave and Buster's with my wife.
Make sure you play. I don't know if you've been to like, because we have like a laser tag over here, but they have a really cool a couple old games where they're like 10-foot tall screens, like old like Space Invaders, but it's on like this big huge.
Oh yes, I've seen.
Have you played any of those yet?
Yeah.
Make sure you play that. Those are fun.
I do. All right, fellas, we all have fun roasting this bitch. I'm gonna head to bed.
Later.
All right, guys, take it easy.
Later, guys.
Well, shall we continue, Gary?
Oh, no more. I think we watched the good half or the bad half, however you want to take it. Let's jump into something else. I'm beat on the X-Played. What do they do after for the next 15 minutes?
Well, they debate. It looks like Gerard from the Completionist and that other guy.
All right, cut right there and let's see what they're saying real quick.
No. Okay, I'll tell you. This here is a bucket of gravy.
Oh, that's not
and
that's not
smells as bad as it looks. Let me tell you, viewers at home.
It's like coagulating and creating new beings in itself.
It is shockingly bubbly. And it smells like soup. So this is to say, if you lose, your items are not going to be returned to the store. They are not going to be donated to a museum for useless avatar shit. They are going to...
See, they're even like putting stuff. Whoever loses the debate is going to have their stuff dunked in like gravy. They put up games or some shit.
Oh, they'd have been better. So they're going to debate on the game. I would have rather liked to see these guys.
She's not even debating the game. It's Gerard and the dude. It's the two dudes debating.
I would have actually liked to see them actually play a match of GoldenEye over them debating about it.
Well, let's see what they say.
He does not appear. Okay, next point. The community experience. Community experience was fantastic. I will say this. This is one of the first couch combat experiences. What is this?
Make your final point.
Oh, my final point. I got more stuff.
Well, you have another minute after that.
Oh my gosh.
So
okay, well I gotta go faster. So I will say that the community it was great. But I will say when you go to the Central Florida Fair, I can have a great time. But that fair outside of Orlando is terrible. The rides are not safe. It is a bad experience.
Okay, that is your final point. Thank you.
But I still had fun. Doesn't mean the fair is great.
Is there a
GoldenEye's the fair.
amusement park?
GoldenEye is the Central Florida Fair in that.
Oh, it's a metaphor.
It's a metaphor.
Okay.
I'm full of them.
I guess I understand. Okay, Gerard, it's your turn. We've seen how short 1 minute truly is.
Sure.
So get ready to talk fast. Ready? Are we ready? A minute on the clock, yes? We got it. I'm going to leave. Goodbye.
Guys, you just watched this great video by Abby Russell. She poured her blood, sweat, and tears into this entire production about how to toe the line between the conversation of praising a game and critiquing a game that was made many, many years ago. There are some true facts that come out of this whole thing. and some can address what Leffler has to feel. The most important thing is that GoldenEye 007 is one of the most top-performing games on the N64. In fact...
Now, did you hear what he said, Gary? He said the whole video was towing the line between praising a game and offering actual criticism.
You should have done that from the beginning.
Huh?
They should have done that from the beginning. I disagree.
They tried to make it funny. I didn't say it was.
No, it definitely wasn't.
And I even think the dude loses. Who wins? Let's find out who wins.
Dump the gravy.
You responded to him in a way. Sometimes it felt like you were being like, hey, you're right. These are shortcomings.
What? I did not say that at all.
Oh.
Wait, no, I did not say that at all.
I believe.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This was the setup?
Out of the way.
Is this the setup? Oh,
honestly,
this is what I came for?
Someone's
Are
talking.
you kidding me?
What was that in my earpiece a moment ago? $90? Well, it's money we've already spent.
This is not. I did not. This is shenanigans. The streamer squabble. Any competitive thing. Whenever I am on the show, I win and then lose every single time. Reswavis J is my name. That was given to me by Kevin Pereira.
This is important information for me.
Respect the
Okay.
process. Respect the process.
Here we go. Are we ready? We
Yeah.
are going to dunk these into the gravy. Gerard, I'm genuinely sorry. I thought you both.
What are we going? What are we doing here?
Hey, what's up, Blinded? Who's in the chat?
What's up?
You know when you stream this long, I need to search for the reacts. Sorry about that. What's up, Ray? Came back. What's going on? We were watching some G4 TV. We're watching comedy.
Tony was getting me riled up.
Getting Gary riled up.
I'm a boomer.
I think that there's one more thing we need to watch. You know what that is?
No, I don't.
If you reboot, you may get an influx of viewers. Just saying. Should we reboot, Gary, and watch Retro Bros video on a separate stream?
We could do that, but I want to talk WrestleQuest first. I've been wanting to talk about this for like the last 2 hours. Tony over here sabotaging every opportunity to talk about WrestleQuest.
I didn't. But we'll talk about WrestleQuest. All right. Let me cue the video up. So what is WrestleQuest, Gary? Give us the breakdown.
Oh, all right. WrestleQuest is a.
You know that there's a video on G4 about WrestleQuest. Should we watch that video?
Is there really? Was it an older one?
3 days ago. Gerard and Golden Boy mark out for WrestleQuest X-Play.
No, let's not watch that. Can we just watch the trailer?
Yeah, we'll watch the trailer. Whatever you want, Gary.
So it's okay, basically.
Your
So I'll set it up real quick. So it's an RPG in the vein of, Golf Story. If you've ever heard of Golf Story, it's I think it's probably one of the first role-playing games kind of based on wrestling lore, and it looks to actually have some real names in here, and it looks pretty good.
Yeah. Retro Bro wants a link. The link is in the chat. Guess what? We won't go to a separate. But let's watch the WrestleQuest trailer. Let's not make Gary any more upset.
And now, introducing the next great legend of wrestling. From humble beginnings to the electrifying figure, taking the world by storm. Bravely embarking on an epic quest from parts unknown. The journeyman traveling the world to take on the very best. He's here and ready to make his mark on history, facing legendary challenges. The biggest name in town, the man who draws a crowd wherever he goes, the rising star that everyone wants to know. An unstoppable, insurmountable, high-flying behemoth in the ring. Unbelievable! He's bringing out moves we've never seen before. Wow! Can you believe it? 1, 2, 3! Oh yeah! Wrap your tights. It's time for WrestleFest!
So I truly like the play here that they called it WrestleQuest, and it reminds me of WrestleFest in a way. I would say WrestleFest because I think the sprites and the characters kind of have that chubby look like WrestleFest did. I mean, obviously they don't look too similar, but the fact that they're using more of a chubby looking character sprite kind of reminds me of that. So it kind of reminds me of a few things. It reminds me of WrestleFest with the way the characters kind of look. Reminds me of kind of a Mario and Luigi, Mario RPG kind of battle system. And then it really reminds me of Citizens of Earth. I don't know if a lot of people played that, but kind of like an Earthbound or a game where you would go around the city to partner up with people, find more people for your party. And I'm kind of confused on this because I don't know which way they're going with the game, and because it's from, I think, Big Cat Studio, I think that's the developer. I'm really reserved on this one. I don't know if it's, a lot of their games are iffy. Like, their art looks really good. The decisions that they usually make in their games are kind of, like you said, you didn't really care for Coffee Crisis, right?
Oh, that game sucked.
And for the most part, Coffee Crisis wasn't ugly, right? It's appealing, right? It at least got you to check it out, even if that was on sale. You kind of were like, okay, this looks so, aesthetically pleasing to the eye.
That's not why I got it. No.
But it wasn't bad looking, right? You'd admit that it's not a terrible looking game. But there are design choices. There are design choices that weren't just like kind of like average. But this is where I kind of fall with this game, is that I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay, I like the graphics. There are some great animations in here, but there are also some weird, really questionable animations. Or the one of the enemies kind of just like floats and hovers, and there's no animation to it. I'm kind of wondering what's going on there. And then the overworld seems kind of a little disjointed from the rest of the game. You got the nice pixel art on one side, and then the other like overworld seems kind of more like drawn. It's weird. It's a little disjointed for me, but for the most part, I'm really wondering how this is going to play out, because I think, like, do you think that these characters are all spoofs, or they actually have Macho Man Randy Savage, and then your character is a spoof of Macho Man? Like, this is where I don't know where they're going with this game.
I think maybe your character is a created character, and that was just a spoof for the video.
Because they do have like these. If you pay attention, these characters are toys, and you can notice that they're toys because they have like the pin points or whatever in the shoulders. So certain characters look like toys, and when you go to the shrines where they have the 3 shrines that they show is Macho Man, Andre the Giant, and Jake the Snake, you can tell that those shrines are like the actual shrine of them. The statue is a toy, and then in front of it is an arcade machine. So I'm kind of thinking that maybe you're playing maybe in the past, like on a game. It's so weird, but it looks good.
I think you're supposed to be going on a quest to improve your skills as a wrestler, and then you go into like their past where you play their like history,
Right.
like, career, their legend. But I don't know. I got to see more of what's up with the game.
Right. And from the screen that I captured from their main like other title screen, it does look like they will have Hawk and Animal, Coco Beware, Rick Rude. And am I missing somebody? There was maybe another one I'm forgetting, but there was a few more that they have. So they have some big names. I think it looks good, but
it's going to be a bunch of people that aren't owned by the WWF, obviously.
And I noticed they had a spoof of like Hogan. They had the brother is the one guy that's like on your team. Is Hogan a possible name that they can get, or?
I think he's under contract with them again.
Ugh. Well, that's a bummer. I would have loved to see his old style in there. The yellow and the red. That would have been great.
What's up, bro? We're going to be hopping over to another stream. It's in the private chat, Retro Bro.
Oh, okay. What? You're hopping over. I'm confused. Oh, okay. I see it there. Gotcha. Let me, you just want me to jump over there now?
Yeah.
All right.
We're going to end this one.
Sounds good, man. I'll hop over there.
All right. With that said, this broadcast is coming to an end. I put the link for the new one. You probably got the notification that's starting. We're going to go talk Just Amico and Retro Bros video. I haven't seen it. We'll probably watch it.
Later, guys.
All right. Take it easy.